Boop, 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 boop.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juicy squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes. We feast on the truth, and SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth, and SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, pock soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth, and SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth, and SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth, and SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja,
Hold on. Gotta test up. I gotta test up. Let's go. All right, we're still Gucci. Give me a second. How y'all doing? Y'all ready for the weekend? I'm ready for the weekend. Anybody got plans? What y'all getting into? It's gonna be a long show. Got a special guest. Cover nerd culture is toxic. Crash out after getting banned. Start to go set. Do me a favor, like the stream. I think someone donated. Yeah, there we go. I saw this right here. Let's go.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja
What the hell happened, man?
Really? You would have let me speak
All
my
right,
last
man.
30 seconds?
Good luck out there in these streets.
Enjoy.
All right, peace. That was Paul. That was his last words. Okay, Paul, man. Some people. Give me a DM on Twitter. Yo. Yo, that was good. That was posted in Discord. Well, I mean, the sound needed a little bit of equalization, but it was good nonetheless.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja
What the hell happened, man?
Really? You would have let me speak my last 30 seconds?
Good luck out there in these streets.
Enjoy.
All right, peace. That was Paul. That was his last words. Okay, Paul, man. Some people. Give me a DM on Twitter. All right. Appreciate you making that. let's get our regular intro going, man. Let's get our regular intro going. All right. How y'all doing, man? What's good? What's poppin', twin? Thank you. Now, here's the thing, right? I got to go put some clothes in the dryer. Let me pause the chat so it don't. I'll just pause one of my chats. I got 2 chats up. This is why I catch everyone. I see some earlier super chatters. I see y'all ready to go in on Paul. How do I sound? Like I had to do an update on my you clapped on me, see led DMs. All right. I see a lot of people telling me to check my DMs. Give me what song y'all want to hear. Put the song y'all want to hear. And I'm gonna go. It only gonna take me like 30 seconds to probably a minute to put these clothes in the dryer. But put a song. Whoever type of song first. Karen Ashley. All right, Chef Maku. Karen, he said he want to hear Karen Ashley. He donated. He paid the cost to be the boss. Let me find it. Where's the playlist one? Saying my name. It's okay to be. Hey, you know this ninja watching live. You know he watching live. All right, we're gonna go Karen Ashley. Let me go put these clothes in the dryer. I'm gonna be right back. It'll be like 22 seconds. Karen Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound.
left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Carrying ashes, the deal you promised us. A flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall.
Oh shit.
Just stepped into the spotlight.
Oh, they wildin'. Anyway. All right, we got 5 more minutes on the on the watch cycle. So let me get to the earlier contributors. I appreciate y'all donating to the cause. I gotta check some DMs. Let me see what the DMs. Sometimes people donate and they stay to DMs. Okay. All right, you see, I got you for sure, dog. Even though you call me gay every day. I got you. I'm gonna read it. Just gotta put it off to the side real quick. Remember, you are gay. She said it. Yeah, guys. If y'all don't know, right, you used to call me gay every day. Every day, to the point where if he don't call me gay, I hit him up like, yo, are you okay? He wants to say happy Pride Month, Henry. In chat, let's up those numbers for how many men Henry will get with this month. Paul forever banned. R.I.P. Boso. Oh, man, you funny.
Let's up those numbers!
Uh-oh, I can't hear it.
Let's up those
Do y'all hear it?
numbers!
Oh, no. Okay. Did y'all hear it? Ah, oh, Jesus. Let me see something real quick. Did y'all hear it? Yeah, y'all heard it? I didn't hear it, though. Let me see something.
Let's up those numbers!
I don't hear it anywhere.
Let's up those
That's a problem for me. All right. I'll fix it on the back end. Did you hear him say, let's up those numbers? I didn't hear it on my end. What happened is my Rodecaster did a hardware update and literally threw all my sound off, which really screwed me up because it delayed all of my production. So it delayed my XQC video among some other stuff. So thank you, Ryusi, for saying I'm gay and happy Pride Month. Shout out to Chef Maku, who says, make Henry Eclipse greeting cards, shield the AI. Bro. I never make any of the memes. Every meme in Discord is never me. But I'm sure the meme team will get right on it expeditiously. For sure. It could be a good idea. I'm blind. It's Henry. It's the Eclipse. Yeah, guys. According to Paul, I am Henry Eclipse. Like, I think what he does is he does that intentionally. All right. I think he does that intentionally for shock value. You know, a lot of people, you've seen people like try to call me anything but Henry Resilient to try to get a rise out of me. It's all good. It's all good. Hopefully you're watching right now. Here for a good time. No croc tears. We are men. Yeah, we are men. You know, I haven't cried. I promise you the last time I cried is when my attorney told me, my ex was taking half my pension. That's when I cried. Real tears while at work in my office. And then one of my guys came up to me asking me for like a decision to be made. I looked at him teary-eyed and told him the decision that needed to be made. Like, bro. It don't stop, man. It don't stop. You know, like it just come with it. But you know, it is Men's Mental Health Month. You know, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about men's mental health. Appreciate you though, Chef Maku of Chef Maku out here.
Greetings, people of the internet. Hello, besties. This is a public service.
Shout out to you, Chef. Answer says 22 months. You know what I'm saying?
Henry, thank you so much.
Check DMs. Okay. Let's see what he says in the DMs. Let's see. 22 months. What he says. Please show this when you read my super chat. I have no idea some of the inside jokes that be going on. I don't even know what this means. What does this mean? What does this mean? Hell if I know, but he paid the cost to be the boss. He's show it. I showed it. Hopefully whoever the intended message is for, they get it. Hey, and shout out to Ryusi again. Oh, this was the YouTube clap me on my YouTube clap me CDMs. Yeah, guys, sometimes when I think, let me see what you put in your DMs. What did Ryusi say? Happy Pride Month. Oh, for all the men I'm gonna be with, probably. Maybe it was because of that. I don't know. YouTube be sensitive with the way it like moderates chats and super chats. I remember I was trying to say like ASS and it was like
Nope.
no. Like, okay. Well, what can I say? It was like not that. Like, all right. But I appreciate you, right? You see. What else? Was that everybody? Nope. Was not everybody. David E 18431 for the $5 super chat says, Henry, I am not sure if you cover this story, but there are Power Rangers from Ninja Storm who are accused of domestic violence and later took his life. Yeah, Paul Magasavu or something. I actually covered it. Maybe I'll take it down off the main channel. Here, I'll show you. I did a deep dive on it. I did a deep dive. We did like a real good stream on it. It's probably the best stream on Pao Magasava or whatever. Shout out to everyone on the main channel. Pao Magasavia. What was his name? Pao? P-A-U Magasavia. There we go. Pao Magasavia. Henry Resilient. Oh, God. Like, it doesn't even come up. Shame on my search algorithms. Hold on, like, I'll show you. Like, it doesn't come up. I got to start doing that. Shame on my search. But don't worry, we'll get you. I'm going to show it to you. I'll post it in the chat. God damn. Y'all didn't fire up chat. I don't know what y'all did to fire up chat. Hold on. Henry Resilient. Hopefully my main channel is main channel. Like every time I upload a video, like these two alternate. All right. Because we did it on this channel. So what ended up happening is I had to separate the algorithm because the Power Ranger content was screwing over my whatchamacallit content. But since you donated, I'm going to find the live stream where we cover Pow. It was a big live stream too. It was back when like people were like, hey, can you cover this topic? And I would say, okay, if you want me to cover this, put together all the clips and stuff, right? I was like, hey, put together all the clips. Is it not on here? Is it on the other channel? Which I know he did it. We did the whole live stream dedicated to him. All right, maybe it is on the clips channel. Dude, I didn't cover so much Power Ranger content. I'm gonna have to start repeating some of it. They're gonna be like, we got like just to put something in perspective, right? When he said just a Thursday. Ninjas is wild, man. Jesus, man. They got me out here. Look at this. 44,000 views in the last 7 days. Holy shit. Oh man, we only ranked 3.9 million, but hey, we on the board. We on the board. Shout out to the 44,000 views though. Let's find this live stream, dog. My memory is bad sometimes, but I remember specifically covering this guy. This is going to drive me crazy if we don't find him. God damn, how many live streams have I done? Do we have a historian in the chat that can post when we covered the Paul Magasavia story? Because I know we covered it in detail. But I've been streaming for so long. We're talking like 3 years. Ugh. It's on the main channel then. PAU Magasavia. This is some bullshit. Videos. All right, let's just try live. Live. Nothing. All right, man. I'll find it for you though. It's on the main channel. Can you post the link? Can you link it to me in the DMs or something? I'm sweating over here. I'm over here looking like a crazy person. All right. We'll move on. Somebody send it to me. Can one of the mods post it if they found it? All right. Well, we did cover it. It was a crazy story. He did do the domestic violence. And okay, I got it. I got it on the DMs. Give me a second. I'm about to upload it. And I'm going to put it in the chat. And if it's on the main channel, I'll probably rip it and get it to the other channel. How did we miss this?
Be who you want to be.
What a crazy stream this was. So like, I remember this like it was yesterday, right? This stream right here. It's the Paul Magasavia one. I'm about to post it in the chat for you guys. There you go, David. Go check it out. But I remember this stream, right? The person who prepared this was like a huge Paul Magasavia fan. And then they like left out like the bad parts about his life. And then I found it. And I was like, oh, I didn't think you were going to cover it. I was like, we cover it all, good and bad. So there's that. But thank you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Let's keep it going. Answer. So he said, this is to the one-eyed pirate retard. I guess you can't see you're being used. If you know, you know. If you don't know, now you know. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Y'all watching right now, dog. y'all are funny. Where is it at?
Nobody give a fuck about Rudy. Rudy's the biggest groupie of them all.
Y'all funny. Uh-oh. Let's see what Chad said. Talk your shit, Chad. Talk your shit. Oh my God, dog. I mean, you played the cost to be the boss, so we'll play it. Let me read the super chat first. I mean, I gotta go find the goddamn song. Oh man. Hold on. Oh man. YouTube is really acting up today. I'm like, brother, my brother in Christ, YouTube. Let's get to it. Like the stream. And oh no, chat's not broken. That chat is. All right. Because I froze it. Let me get the song ready. Dono Goes. Now, who made this Dono Goes song? Who made it? It wasn't me. I had no input in it. Get shareable link. But I think TJ, they even made like a website, if I'm not mistaken. It was a fake website. Chad Billington. Remember, guys, Chad Billington. Chad said this, not me. Chad said, we up. Check the scoreboard.
That's a truthful statement.
More platforms, more content, more views, new subscribers. 6 months into the mission, we finishing strong. Level up 2026. Play It's Henry, then play the Dono Goes. Look, guys, he dropped $20 in here, so we are definitely gonna honor. We gonna honor the request. And while we honor his request, I'll go put the clothes in the dryer.
Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Henry. Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy Henry.
Oh, get on me this. Jet by the bitch. Why you mad, man? Too many subscriptions. Never leaking my script. Just cause I'm all that, man. In a bag of chips. Whack ass Discord, you know I did the gifts. I bagged your day one. You fumbled your bitch. Now the whole army stay up on my dick. Real life problems. Fuck this and that shit. Mr. Brazilian. I stay toe tagging, keep gabbing. Yeah, all in remembrance of the dragon. You fucking with me? Yo, that shit will never happen. When you start seeing us in double boy, you in trouble. Bring the house to the kitchen. Never come out and play. Boy, you better watch your mouth today. Can't stand the heat. Moving you out the way is the mission. You never see your ass confrontation.
That's Henry. Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, I must be tweaking. Remember my name, your boy Henry.
All right, I'm back. Song finished? Okay, sorry about that. Where's the Dono song?
Yeah. Let's get a Henry Resilient. What's good? YouTube Live. Don't go up right now. Keep 'em.
You know the crazy thing is, right? Should I talk my shit? I'll save it for the end of the stream. Whatever. I'll talk it at the end of the stream about all the losers that came for us, that tried to take us down with lies and false narratives, and people try to blame me for everything and shit. But hey, we here. We got to keep it moving.
I'm coming. Check. Tell me why the donos got the whole chat loud. Super chats flying while I'm counting them now. Every goal going up, let the viewers choose now. Power Rangers drama, yeah, we breaking it down. I see red, blue, green when them super chats hit. Every dollar on the screen got the whole stream lit. Now the numbers rising, yeah, the meter climbing. Henry counting every dono, keep the goals driving. Hey, I swear, started with a webcam and a folding chair. Now the super chats dropping every minute in here. Wait, give me a second, let me count it correctly. 5 from Mike, 10 from J Chat, supporting heavy, don't know go, moving up while I'm reading reactions. Power Ranger controversies bringing non-stop traction. Henry react to this, Henry covered that beef. Every donation choosing what I stream for the week. I'm 10 toes down, staying live with the people, watching that progress bar rise underneath the video. Whole chat spamming while the stream going crazy. If you want the next reaction, better pay me later. Donos got a whole chat out, super chats flying while I'm counting them now. Every goal going up, let the viewers choose now. Power Rangers drama, yeah, we breaking it down. I see red, blue, green when them super chats hit. Every dollar on the screen got the whole stream lit. Now the numbers rising, yeah, me declining. Henry counting every dono, keep the goals driving. I swear, wait, so let me get this straight. Y'all really got the dono go, jumping all day. Every time I look up, another super chat blinking. Another reaction unlocked before I'm even thinking. Henry talk about this Ranger acted drama. Henry react to this interview tomorrow.
Man, the chat got power when they funding the mission. Every donation changing up the whole stream direction. I'm reading every name while the numbers increasing, and I ain't stopping counting till the live stream ending. Accountability different when the goal on the screen. Y'all can literally watch the meter move in real time with me.
So keep them super chats rolling, don't stop now. Go getting closer every minute somehow. So that's my word, Henry Resilient, and the donos absurd. Tell me why the donos got the whole chat loud. Super chats flying while I'm counting them now. Every goal going up, let the viewers choose now. Power Rangers drama, yeah, we breaking it down. I see red, blue, green with them super chats hit. Every dollar on the screen got the whole stream lit. Now the numbers rising, yeah, the meter climbing. Henry counting every dono, keep the goals thriving. Keep on coming out. Super chat's going crazy. Henry Resilient.
All right. Let's see. I think Waldo said he want Blakey Blue. Where's our DMs at, Waldo? Because that song is not uploaded on the channel. It literally lives in the DMs. Where's our DMs at? Give me a second. Waldo.
Yeah. 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 Blue suit, big talk, small receipts. Blake Foster, Blakey, all cap heat. Plastic morphers in a plastic bag. Selling dreams cheap, still charging mad. Team with chain shining like a knockoff grin. You flex one angle, then the lights go dim. Everybody knows when the story bends. You sell the same line to a different fan. Talk tough, but I see the seams. Pocket full of smoke, nothing in between. Say my name.
Oh, dang it. I forgot.
Talk tough, but I see the seams. Pocket full of smoke, nothing in between. Say my name loud, try to sell that vibe, but the whole room laughs when you walk inside. Blakey Blue,
Blakey Blue.
all that flex, what it do? Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, big pretend, little truth. Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, try to shine but we see through. Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, that costume can't save you. You want attention, you want the feed, but every move looks like a desperate need. One more gimmick, one more pose, one more click where the whole thing shows. You say, trust me like that's a spell, but your own reflection know you sell it well. I don't need boomers, I need one look. You wrote your own ending in that little book. Oh, talk tough, but I see the seams. Pocket full of smoke, nothing in between. Say my name loud, try to sell that vibe, but the whole room laughs when you walk inside. Blakey Blue,
Blakey Blue.
all that flex, what it do? Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, big pretend, little truth. Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, try to shine but we see through. Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, that costume can't save you. You want strange for a stack, for a spark, for a scene, but the mirror don't lie, it exposed the machine. No crown, no cape, just a borrow shine, and the closer you get, the faker the line. Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, all that flex, what it do? Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, big pretend, little truth. Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, try to shine but we see through. Blakey Blue, Blakey Blue, that costume can't save you.
All right, that was Blakey Blue. Shout out to Laura. Laura is fired up. Laura said $2 to the Ban Paul Fund. Yeah. Where is this soundbite? Hold on. I know I got it. I just don't have them like lined up. Hold on.
Won't allow it! I won't! I roll. Fuck.
He put dick in me.
That's a wild soundbite to have. Now, what month you want? We already, me and Laura spoke. We already said it was a 30-day ban. Now, you want to extend the 30-day ban, Laura? You want to extend it to the next month? Shout out to Laura again with the $10 super chat. She like,
I got money.
Laura got money out here. She rich. She said, yes. Okay, so now we have a 60-day ban for Paul. Let me get the spreadsheet up. Did y'all see what Paul said? Give me a second. Google Sheets. All my haters like, oh my God, look at that. Another person getting banned.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Message from The Rock. All right, let's add another sheet. We're gonna add Paul. This is the Paul sheet. That was end of. Let's see. When did we ban him? When was that stream? Give me a second. I gotta look at the calendar. You know, we gotta track this stuff to be fair. When did we stream last? Today is Thursday. That had to be Sunday then. That was Sunday, the 31st. So that was the 31st. So, dang it. End of. So we have June 31st. Now we have July 31st. And that was like that much. And Laura, she put 52 towards the ban. Credit Laura. All right, there we go. Spreadsheet is spreadsheeting. As we would track it. Holy shit. Okay, we got $5 to August. August 31st. And I track who pay, right? You know why? Just in case people switch sides. Just in case people switch sides. You'll be amazed. Nick said 90-day ban. Where you want to put this, Nick? Toward September? Now, I don't know if he's going to come back and buy himself off the ban list. I don't think he will, but you never know, man. He really enjoyed being in the community. 90-day ban. We do like 1 month at a time. So, okay. So we'll put it to September. And that is $5 from Nick. Now, I don't think he's clever enough to watch the stream and be like, here's $6, put me on. But I doubt it. I doubt it, right? I doubt he's like that. He's like, hey, I've been keeping track. It's only $6 to get me on. Here's $6. Drop that link, motherfucker.
Hit that link, motherfucker.
It was only community. Yeah, it's only like, here's the thing, right? When it comes to Paul, he's just banned from coming on the live stream. He can still talk in the chat. He can still comment on the channel. But what happens, right, is some people, remember y'all broke Brett? Y'all broke Brett. He was literally on the more phenomenal, whatchamacallit, the live stream crying and shit. And then I guess they made like some deal to keep the tape from me so they can get Brett to the goddamn convention or some goofy shit. It is what it is. He was like, thank you guys for not showing me being a little bitch. Just like, I mean, do we really need to see it to know it? Of course he is. Of course he is. Fucking moron. Two morons. That's what they should call it. So anyway, what are we talking about today? Where's my list? It's a lot, man. It is a lot. And this other topic is going to break you. I got like three topics that's gonna break you. I hate covering these break you topics. I absolutely hate it. But stream prep. Michael Copon is a fucking creep. Copy image. I'm gonna post the image and you tell me what you think. Open media link. All right, y'all ready? What the fuck is this, dog? What is this? What is this? All right, let me time them out. Give me a second. I got them. Don't hide them from the channel. All right. He been timed out. All right. Jesus, man. He said August and September. All right. He can make a video about it. Like Paul can go on this channel and make a video. But this is going to be on the thumbnail. The person you see right here is 33 years old. The person you see right here is 15 years old. Yeah. Now, what if I told you that this 33-year-old person took this 15-year-old person to their hotel room at the end of the convention? Right? It's not a clone. It's not AI. This is proof. This is corroboration. This is a corroboration. And if you notice, this person is behind the booth. Look, there's the booths right here in the corner. Right there. Yep. Your boy. Y'all boy. Where are my Blue Time Force people at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Wait till you hear her story. So we're gonna cover this a little bit later. God damn. Holy shit. Oh man, Ryusi said October now. Bro, y'all done banned him through October. Y'all done banned him through October. Jesus Christ. Let me end this October 31st. Snap 5. Ryusi. Do y'all think he would donate to try to come back? Do you think he would do it? 5 for Nick. Do y'all think he would? I know he hates Answer. He was like, Answer, come fight me. I was like, what the hell? Ninjas be ninjaing, man. 5 from Waldo. 5 from Answer. There we go. I mean, he probably gonna talk about y'all. But I think we hit our super chat goal to react to his crash out. Let's see. No, we didn't. We like 4 away. All right. No, release him for Halloween. Bro, y'all are cooked. All right, what are we talking about today? Let's get it. Let's get into some content. Let's get into some clippable content. All right. Actually, I love my new transitions. It's so like smooth. It's like butter smooth. Thank you for everybody who donated. We need Paul Myers for Halloween. Well, look, if you want Paul back, I think the price is just $10. It's $11. Oh, shit. Now, how are we going to spread that out, Answer? How are we spreading this out for the rest of 2026? How are we spreading it out? Let's see. Let me pull up the spreadsheet. We need November and December. You want to do 25 in November, 25 in December? Just type yes or no. Damn, dog. He was like, I'm gonna be back. I was like, dog, I don't know, man. Who was this sending me photos? Oh man. How do you want to do it? Answer. How you want to do it, man? Let me see. What do you say? Any way you want. All right, we'll just do 25 and 25. All right. Paul is effectively banned. I'll name the prices for Paul because he's probably watching like, well, how can I get back? You know, we are fair over here. Answer. Answer. All right. All right, so Paul, is relatively inexpensive. July, you're cooked. July, $52. August, $10. September, $10. October is $10. November is $25. December is $25. So there you go. Let me make sure. Let me go through the super chats to make sure it's accurate. Go to chat, make sure it's accurate. I believe that's accurate. Yep. All right. Cool. He thought for October still. Jesus. Oh, man. Hashtag he thought for October still. Okay. All right. $12 for October. I mean, good luck, Paul. Like the beauty of Paul is he still has his own platform. But, you know, you got the people out there who like, oh, my God, you blocked them from hitting a link. Like, yeah, it's my fucking channel. People want to control how I do on the channel. You can control what I do on the channel. It could be bought. Everything's for sale. Holy shit. Holy shit. Francis.
Give me some of that vagina.
I was just thinking about fucking Brent.
At least I get some pussy, some dick and pussy more than you. But you know what? I could fuck myself sometimes.
Holy shit, Francis. She said ban Nerd Culture is toxic for September, November. I don't need to see him for JDF's birthday, death anniversary. He's disrespectful, ignorant. I don't want to see his titties or drool on here. Let alone his heavy breathing. Okay. I think y'all about to really hurt Paul's feelings and shit. He might be crying again. He might cry. I think we hit the go. Should we just start with the Paul stuff, get it out the way? About him crashing out on y'all? Should we start with it now? Should we start with it? Should we? What do y'all think? Just get it out the way. Get it done. He's cooked. Crying to the women pumping gas at the gas station. Yo, I saw that video, dog. He was like, that's my hangout spot. Oh, snap. Okay, go ahead, Henry. I have to go to the plantation. All right, let's just get it out the way, guys. Let's just get it out the way. Appreciate everyone who donated. Let's go. Let's just call a goal reached. All right. So we're going to cover Paul. Like, here's the thing, right? For you guys. Oh, no. Answer did a 180. Here to bring back Brett because Paul is the new locale. Nah, put this on the ban Paul fund. Yo. I'm sorry, man. Like, it's just so funny because you know Brett watch. You watch every stream and shit. Whether live or replay game. They all do, dog. Oh man, I'm like over here clipping content. We trying to level up. They like, Fuck Henry. Fuck his Discord. Fuck his mods. All right. Now put this on the ban Paul fund. You gotta, at this point, you gotta specify which month. At this point, you have to specify which month. Y'all gonna make Paul cry. He going, I don't need that community anyway. I'm the best to come over on there. I was like, oh, okay, Paul. All right, man. All right. Oh, man. Okay. What answers say? Henry, put it where it makes sense. Okay. All right. Dealer's choice. I can rock with that. Let's just do August. We don't want them creeping back. We don't want them creeping back. You know, it was the lowest month. Because you know, like at the end of the stream, then just be popping in and shit. Now he only timed out for 24 hours, so when his clip come out, he could, you know, do what he wants or whatever, right? So let's cover Paul's segment since we met the super chat go. We got a special guest coming on in an hour. I think we might just jump straight into the Michael Copon stuff, but it's like so much content that I've just been missing, just out of being busy, being tired, you know. Now, let's get the clip going. Okay. What is this? Okay. All right. So, do we got a good picture of Paul? Do we have a good picture of Paul, like in the shrine or something? Because let me check the shrine. Here we go. Here we go. I got the picture. All right, there we go. So, all right, let's hold on. We're gonna set the short up. Transform, center vertically. God damn. Oh yeah, Nick really does not like Paul, man. Ban that coward Paul for whatever month is next. That would be October. All right, that's gonna be God damn. Jesus, Paul. They really don't like you, dog. They really don't like you. I don't know. Well, I think I know what you did. He's gonna cry. He's gonna be like this. Hold on.
Oh, what? You gonna cry?
Oh no.
No, go ahead, cry. Let me see you. Let me see you cry.
They said this gonna be
what,
Paul.
You gonna cry? No, go ahead, cry. Let me see you. Let me see you cry.
All right. Thank you, guys. Let's get to the content. So, all right. You're ready to... Yeah. We're ready. Ready to rock and roll. Rock and roll. This is Paul, a.k.a. Nerd Culture is Toxic, who recently got banned from the channel because he continued to say that JDF taking his life was a coward, which I think I found insensitive. A lot of people found insensitive. And here is his reaction to basically the community coming together and deciding they no longer want him on the live stream. Now, he could type in the chat, he can type comments, but he just can't be on the live.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Last night, I went to the HenryResilient, whatever his stupid channel is called. I went on his channel, and he wanted to confront me because of my hot take I did about Jason David Frank, how I thought it was a coward move to commit suicide, and nothing they gonna say is gonna make me change my mind. They were talking about mental health and how people going through all type of trauma commit suicide. I don't care about any of that shit.
Now, here's the thing, right? Now, if you notice, Paul start walking back his JDF claim a little bit. He starts saying it was a cowardly act. But on his thumbnail, he put coward. And if I'm not mistaken, when we get to his video, he says coward. So this is him semi-walking it back. And also to put things in perspective, he would not refer to his mom as a coward for if she did the same thing. And shout out to Cayenne, who said, all these blessings will have you being called cult leader again to ban Paul for the next month after October. So that's even November. All right. I got you, Cayenne.
People live through pain every single day. If mental health, as they would like to say it, if most people got it, why don't most people just commit suicide? You know why? Because some people fight. Some people get up the next day and fight their pain, and eventually it disappears. It is a weak move to do what Jason David Frank did. So,
see, now he's just saying weak move. Before it was coward. He's kind of walking it back a little bit. But at the same time, everyone has different circumstances. And even though this guy was willing to exchange his life for Jason's, he has no idea what was going on in Jason's life. As he said, he looked like he had a good life because he was in shape and he wasn't worrying about food and his bills seemed to be paid. Now, I don't know how you can get that from just meeting a person 5 times, as he said, but that was his understanding of it.
His fan base canceled me, I guess, so he threw me out without me saying my last opinion. But it's just straight garbage. It's sad we live in a world where you could get canceled, like cancel culture. You could get canceled for speaking your opinion. My opinion is my opinion. Like, why do y'all care so much about my opinion? It was even a girl on his stream looked like she had no teeth. She had like a green Power Ranger shirt on or whatever. She would look like she was crying. You're crying over what I said?
And the thing is, this is not him getting canceled. It's just saying, hey, you can't come on the live stream anymore. That's not necessarily him getting canceled. Him getting canceled would be like, okay, you can't be on YouTube anymore. You know, stuff in his real life might be impacted, but it's literally, hey, man, you can't come on the channel anymore. Hey, they paid to keep you off. I'm going to respect their wishes, and we're going to honor it the same way we honored the last person that met this same fate. And in typical fashion, what happens is people enjoy being in a community, and then when they're outed from the community, they start crashing out. And this was literally the next day. Not to mention, he did get to say his piece, and I published it on the channel.
Miss No Teeth? Yeah, you're that emotional? It's that serious? Yeah, it was even a girl on his stream looked like she had no teeth. She had like a green Power Ranger shirt on or whatever. She would look like she was crying. You're crying over what I said, Miss No Teeth? Yeah, you're that emotional? It's that serious?
Now, Paul would probably be the last person to be talking about anyone's physical appearance, but that's typically where he goes. Anyone he looks at, physical appearance, that's just where he goes. It's kind of like par for the course.
Y'all kidding me? Y'all gotta be kidding me. Henry fan base to me is a cult. It's an evil cult. They live in a fantasy. Some of them could be wicked. Some of them are definitely weird. But I believe that his fan base is a cult. You have to believe in one thing or you're canceled. You're kicked out of there. But
I don't think you have to believe in one thing. You could just say, hey, I don't agree with it. That's, hey, you know what? You know, my cousin who took her life, I don't agree with it, but I'm not going to be like, oh, she was a coward. I would never say that about anybody, not even like my worst enemies who may end up taking their life. I would never be like, oh, they were a coward. They took the easy way out. I would never do that. You never know what people's going through, especially in that final moment, that moment where it's like, you know what? I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to do it. I'm doing it. I would never be like, oh, that was a cowardly move. In fact, cowardice never comes into my mind when people self-delete. I never was like, oh, Robin Williams, coward. I would never say that. But some people, they run with it. They criticize it because, you know, they just on the outside looking in. I think as a whole, people have just lost compassion for one another. Like, even if Paul was to follow in Jason's footsteps, I wouldn't be like, Paul was a coward. Now, I'll be well within my rights, right? I would be well within my rights to say, I'm like, well, by his definition, he was a coward. He did a cowardly act. But, you know, you got to have like some couth, some respect, some decorum, if you will, when people do things like that. So, and shout out to Nick who said, all hail our cult leader. It's crazy. Everyone says I'm a cult leader just because people can agree on something as a basic principle as having respect for those who transition. That's it. Hey, that's it. You could be like, yo, he can call me Henry Eclipse. He could say Lord No Teeth. Everyone to laugh and all this other stuff. But when you start, you know, disrespecting the dead, and not only was that, even when I was trying to talk to him, like, well, how do you think, you know, Francis feel, who was right there, you know, next to the hospital room after he tried just to make sure he was still breathing? How do you think his family would feel? I don't think you would go up to like any immediate family member of his or close friend and say, yeah, I just want to let you know Jason was a coward. No, you know what? Sorry. I don't mean he was a coward. I mean, what he did was a cowardly act. He's not going to do that. He wouldn't even do it about his own mom. So, and yes, we are weird, but we can breathe normally with no issues or heavy for January fun. Damn, dog. January 31. I appreciate you, right? You see. So, you know, you have this stuff right here, man, where like people rip on me all the time. All the time. People rip on each other. But it's never like, all right, you can't do that anymore.
I'm pretty sure I'll be on his channel again. I'm pretty sure a lot of his guests is dull and boring, and I'm probably one of the best guests he had in years on his channel. Someone that's actually funny, energized, entertaining, and Lord knows what he's gonna say next. He haven't had a guest like that in forever. His guests are boring, so I'm pretty sure I'll be back.
Well, as it currently stands, he's banned through January 31st. So we have that. And think about how unbothered he is by the quote unquote ban that he cut two videos on the same day. Mind you, he spoke to me that day after stream, cut the short we just watched, and then he cut this.
I knew eventually I was going to get canceled by Henry's cult. I don't call it a fan base, I call it a cult. I believe that most of his fan base is racist. I believe that most white racist people think in a narrow way. So I just believe they think in a narrow way. And I knew if I was going to like really last on his plantation, I'm gonna call his YouTube channel his plantation. If I was going to last in his plantation, I was going to have to be political correct to stay. Like I couldn't.
I mean, I don't think you had to be political correct. Plenty of people have been up here who a lot of people have disagreed with. But it's certain lines you just don't cross. And the fact that my community knows I'm willing to take money to keep people off the stream, they take full advantage of it.
Be myself. Like I knew I would say something crazy or say to like get canceled.
I know, hey master, like I don't know. So am I a slave master? Am I a slaver? Or am I a cult leader? Am I like David Koresh? Shout out to Oya Man who says the only thing that's entertaining about nerd culture is toxic is seeing his slobber from his mouth and into his beard with cult leader Henry, and add this to the fun. All right, I'll add it to January. I'll add it to January. All right.
From his plantation. So I'm not surprised. I knew that this wasn't going to last that long. And he basically just using me to make fun of me. And I get that. I really got that. But I just got on his plantation basically.
Hold on. Oh, shit. Answer dropped $100 super chat.
I got money.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
The plantation for the rest of 2027. Let's see if I could do this. Let's see if they'll do it. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh man. Oh my Lord. Let me just do some quick math real quick. Oh man. All right. God damn. God damn. He said 2028. Nick from the top turnbuckle, man. Oh shit. Oh man. You know, people fumble things in life. You know, we'll talk it. Let's let him finish this clip.
To boost my channel, boost my numbers.
Okay, this is what he got from the plantation.
And he basically just used them from his plantation. So I'm not surprised. I knew that this wasn't going to last that long. And he basically just using me to make fun of me. And I get that. I really got that. But I just got on his plantation basically to boost my channel, boost my numbers up a little. So I felt like we both won in that situation. But it's just sad that his coat has like a narrow thank you.
So it said, "Wow, I'm not subbed." I think I may be subbed on the Clips channel. Main channel, I try to keep it. I try to protect the algorithm to Twitch drama. But do you think he got what he wanted from the community? From you guys? Do you think he got what he wanted? I think we got some good laughs early on. And then he just was like, you know, he wanted to provoke everyone. So that's why he would use slurs from time to time. And then he just went too far. And even when you try to like talk to him about it, he still was like, nah, man, you're a coward. Well, it's a cowardly move. I'm like, bro.
Very, very narrow. And I would just hate to be like that. Like, it's like you really have to think that way. Like, and with the suicide stuff with Jason David Frank, I never condemned him. Y'all act like I said, oh, he's going to hell. He's evil. Like, I never condemn him. I'm not the Lord. I always kept saying the move he made was a cowardly move. What do I mean by that? I'm not calling him a coward. I'm saying that move he made was very cowardly. And I know that Henry kept saying, so if you said that move is a cowardly move, that means he's a coward. No. I do not believe that one mistake can categorize your whole existence. I don't believe that. I don't want somebody to say I'm a killer because I killed somebody because someone was hurting my daughter. I don't want somebody to believe that's who I was. No, I had a whole...
Yeah, he literally said he was a coward. And what he's trying to do is walk it back. He's trying to, well, let me further clarify. I meant the move was a coward. Now, you know he said it considering, like, look at the thumbnail. What does it say? Does it say cowardly move or does it say coward? Does it say cowardly move or coward? What does it say? Now, let's go watch his video right here. Let's see what he said verbatim.
I'll tell you right now, be who you want to be. Follow your dreams, not other people's dreams. The most important thing is that you have to remember you're only worth as much as you say you're worth. Tell yourself, I am the best. Tell yourself, I can. And never use these words, I can't. Because if you use the words, I can't, you will never succeed. People have the wrong impression about success. Success is not measured on the amount of money you have. Success is not measured on how much money you have in their pocket. Success is measured on, are you happy in life? Are you happy at your job? Are you happy in your relationship? Are you happy with who you are? Because if you're not, you need to change it. No one else. Remember, the words you speak control your thoughts. Your thoughts control your body controls your actions, and your actions become your characteristics.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Before I start this video, there is no honor in suicide. There is none. I remember when Jason David Frank died, people was like, he's a hero, like he could do nothing wrong. People were sad, of course, but people kept giving him a pass for committing suicide. And to me, that's completely wrong. And one of the reasons why I'm making this video is for the youth and for people that grew up watching Jason David Frank. I don't want the message to be clear that it's okay to commit suicide.
I don't think anyone took him taking his life as it's okay for people to take theirs. And I don't think people need to make a video saying, oh, this was Jason telling everyone that it's okay. I think if anything, it was like, hey, man, I done fought it 1,000 times. And this one time I lost. Remember, guys, all it takes is for you to lose one time and you're gone. So let's continue to hear him out.
God will forgive you. I don't want that message at all, because that means there's space for people to commit suicide, and a lot of loved ones will miss out on that person. And to me, that's ever so sad. It truly is, from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, I think it's a coward move. It's a coward move because obviously he wasn't thinking that night, that moment. He wasn't thinking about.
So why not give him grace? If you acknowledge, hey, man, he wasn't thinking, he wasn't in his right state of mind, why not give him grace?
His family, he wasn't thinking about his friends. He was thinking about himself. People that commit suicide, most of the time, they're thinking about themselves. And I know that's the message y'all don't want to hear, but if they were really thinking about other people.
Actually, that's not true. If you remember Gus Fring from Breaking Bad, he literally was going to hire a hitman to delete him so his family could get the life insurance money for it, because at one point he couldn't support his family. So he said, I'm going to hire a hitman. They're going to take me out. It's going to be deemed a deletion, and my family will be taken care of. That doesn't seem like he was being selfish in that moment. I mean, it seemed like he was like, look, I need to provide for my family. I can't right now. Acting roles. Yes, that's right. Good. Giancarlo Esposito. He did the whole interview about it. He was like, yeah, man, I was about to go through with it. And then I got Breaking Bad. And then it changed my whole career. I covered it on the stream. I'm not sure if I clipped it before, but that's what happened.
How could they commit suicide knowing that they would hurt a lot of people? And I just thought that was very selfish, especially if you just look back at all the speeches. Like, he used to preach all the time. He used to have a clothing line saying Jesus didn't tap out. So he had the Jason David Frank, like, he never tapped out. So him tapping out, it's upsetting. And maybe I'm talking as an angry fan, because I met him 5 times. And it just sucks that I would never meet him again. So I'm talking from anger, because he was such a special guy. And now I can't see him. And now none of us can see him. And to me, when he died, the Power Ranger brand died.
I could potentially agree. I think the Power Ranger convention scene died when Jason David Frank passed.
And to me, that upsets me. Maybe I'm just selfish. Maybe I'm coming from damaged heart, but I still think what he did was a selfish act. my final thoughts is I'm gonna have the 1-800 suicide line right there.
Guys, if you want to like do YouTube, play the game, say self delete, because all this does, it gets this live stream is going to be age restricted. His video is going to be age restricted, and your message is never going to get out there. It's only going to get out to the people who are logged in, who pass the age verification test. Play the game to get your message out there.
So if y'all feeling any type of way, like I'm depressed all the time. All the time. There's times I took weeks off of YouTube because of how depressed I was. There's times I thought about committing suicide, but I'm like, where would my daughter be? Like, what situation would she be in? How would my mother feel? How would my brother and sister feel? Like, I think about those things before I act on it. And a lot of people could say, well, he had a mental disorder. There's plenty of people with mental disorder that never did that before. So those are excuses. A lot of people are going to give him excuses because he's famous and rich or whatever. But I want to talk to all the wealthy celebrities out there. Like, a lot of people love a lot of y'all celebrities. A lot of y'all make pretty good money, at least more than the average person. And I know money is not everything. But if you're a guy like me that struggled his whole life to buy anything, like, y'all have it pretty good. Like, y'all not struggling.
See, I think he sees Jason David Frank as having it good because he makes money. And I think Paul said he make like 50,000. And I'm gonna get to your super chat too. That I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna put it back up on the screen.
Struggling on bills. Like, could you imagine being evicted? That's the most painful feeling in the world. Could you imagine waking up every day hungry? That's the most painfulest feeling in the world. Waking up hungry. Could you imagine waking up not being able to feed your family? That's the most painfulest feeling in the world. Jason David Frank had a pretty good life.
See, like he's looking at it from the outside looking in. It's like what was the chef who took his life? What was Robin Williams who took his life? Where people on the outside like, well, I don't get it. He had money. He had fame. He had a pretty good life. Why would he do it? Because it's all subjective. So to Paul, Jason David Frank had a pretty good life. But to Jason, maybe he didn't think his life was so good. Maybe he didn't think it was so hot. Maybe Anthony Bourdain did not think that he had a great life. So when people say, oh, he had a good life, they just don't know. I could be like, oh, well, my cousin, she had it made. What are you talking about? She had a good life. Why would she do it? No, you don't know what they're going through. Jason could have felt like a failure. Anthony Bourdain could have felt like a failure. Robin Williams could have been like, look, man, the world is better without me. And some people make these decisions, and I say give them grace. Give them grace. Let's continue.
Jason David Frank never really went through things like that. So I just didn't get this. But I get it. If you're not happy, you're not happy. So no matter how much money you make, you're just in that inside, you're dead. You're dead inside. So I get it. But damn, Jason David Frank, you had a life that most people would dream for.
But what comes with his life? I remember Francis saying like, yeah, being at the airports at some point was uncomfortable because fans were constantly going up to him. And yeah, Jason did grow up poor as crap because we covered it. He was literally shitting in an outhouse in high school, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, if I was a Green Power Ranger in the 90s and I'm signing people's autographs for $50 to $100, and I'm getting paid to fly all over the United States, meeting hundreds of thousands of people that love me. Like, he was an actual celebrity. And his lines were longer than big name celebrities when I went to Comic-Cons. He was the mascot of the Power Rangers. But my final thought was, the move was a coward. It was a cowardly move. And I pray in some reality, if he had a second chance, he wouldn't do that. But he did in this reality. So I pray for him. I pray for the kids he left behind.
But tell that to him how you feel about what he did. Tell his kids how you feel.
family members, his fans, I pray for him. And I pray that the Lord forgives him. I pray for the Lord to forgive us all, because none of us are good people according to the Bible. We all let him down. But damn, you would never think.
I think he's crying right here. That's why he put the B-roll in.
A childhood hero would do something like this. And that's why the Bible says, never look up to false idols. So right below, tell me what y'all think. Do y'all think it's a cowardly move that Jason David Frank committed suicide? I think it is. I think it is. He let a whole lot of people down, and I can't imagine what he was going through at that moment. But I realized at my age of 37, pain don't last forever. Whatever you.
Yeah, I don't think he understands the Bible either. You know, a lot of people quote the Bible, they don't understand it. They pick and choose.
He was going through, he could have fixed it. He could have got counseling. He could have changed the ways, but he didn't.
I mean, he wasn't counseling. He wasn't therapy. So he was seeking, you know, to better his situation. He was.
He made a selfish move that he couldn't return. And I'm out.
Now, I guess he made this video right here.
I am tired of hiding this secret.
What? What is this? He's tired of hiding this secret?
Me and Henry talked a few weeks ago. He said he wanted me to be a bad guy. He said I can help him make a lot of money. And he said he was going to split some of the profits with me. So he said, make a controversial video.
All right, I can 100% say this was not the case.
So he could just react to it, and then his fan base would turn against me, and he would try to make hundreds of dollars a month, each month. And I'm looking at that on his live stream. But the reason why I'm putting this out there, because it looked like he's not going to pay me my money. That
Oh my God. This is wild, man. This is wild.
he said that he was going to give to me. So I just hope the idiot fan base that he has, those hundreds of dollars of donations.
I told you guys, it's always about the money, man. It's always about the money.
Y'all just sent him today. Everything was fake. He did it all just so he could get money from y'all. And y'all fell for it. Y'all fell for it. I think his fan base gave him about 400 or 500 this latest stream so I can be banned. Y'all fell for it. Y'all are that dumb. Why do you think he's asking for extra money for each month? It's all a scheme. Y'all a cult, right? He's fucking his own members in his cult.
All right, I only banged a couple.
Literally. I hope y'all enjoy. Keep giving him money so he can pretend he's mad at me, even though we set this whole thing up.
I give him an A for creativity, guys. A for creativity. But this was not a setup or anything like that. Keep in mind, I have no way of contacting Paul. So I don't know how we would set this up. More importantly, let's see. This video has been out for 1 month. I knew it was out here, but at the same time, I do this for clips, and I can't clip Paul because it doesn't do good for growing the channel. I try to grow the channel. But let me know what you thought of Paul getting banned. And remember, on the thumbnail, it doesn't say cowardly act. It just says coward. So let me know what you guys think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right. Shout out to Donald Nevitt, who said, all your ops, fucking Paul, All your ops can nag, bish, like the stream, everyone. Game 2 tonight of the NHL playoffs. Go Knights. Yes, go Knights, go Knights, go Knights.
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag, 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 bitch. Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag, nag, nag.
All right. I thought it was another super chat. I'm pretty sure. Or no, maybe I did. All right. He's Brett 2.0. All right. Let's keep it moving. Let's go on to the vendor wars. He knows I paid to troll you by having you say I'm I'm gay. And I love it. Get out of here, bozo. March fun for my B-Day. All right. Oh man. Dude, I'm telling you, dog. It's always the money, guys. Remember when I got super chat at $2 and someone was like, Laura, you shouldn't be giving them $2. I was like, what the fuck is going on, man? It's always like that. So let's keep it going with the Power Ranger content. Let's talk about vendor wars. Because we got a lot of momentum. Or y'all want a happy story? I think we should do a happy story. Give me 1 second. Sierra, Hannah, Reddit. Power Rangers suit. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Because she got her suit today from a fan. Happy story first. Yeah, let's do a happy story first. Sierra, Hannah? Or, there we go. Sierra, Hannah, Reddit? Because, no, Sierra, Hannah, hold on. Are Power Rangers. God. I just saw her goddamn story. Did anyone see it? Whatever. All right. Let's run it. We want Destiny 3. We all in the comments. She posted on IG. Yeah. I looked it up, guys. I had to log into my Heritage Auction account. But I wanted to get the Reddit reactions. That's the thing I wanted. Hold on. I got to find it. Let me check our Power Rangers, see if it's up there. Our Power Rangers. Let's see if they posted it. Yeah, they did. This is so cute. 2 hours ago. She's kind of foxy. Open link a new tab. Is it hers? Okay. Give me a second. I gotta set this up. Because we clip everything around here. Everything is a clip. The only thing I think I messed up on Paul's clip. I have to go back and do it. There it go. Chef Maku sent it to me. I was like, I know I saw it on Reddit. Thanks, Chef. All right. New middle. Right here. Okay. Let's go. Big day today for Power Ranger actress Sierra Hannah as she got her Power Ranger suit. She says she's going to cry. I mean, look at her face.
right. What?
We were just talking about
I was
this.
just talking about this. Yes. I don't do it yet. And we talked about it all this time. Yes, my name in it.
Okay, she wrote in the caption, I can still not find the right words to express the emotion I felt during this moment. Back in October, Power Rangers auctioned off everything from the show. Years of history and memories. That included my very own suit that was made for me and what I wore in the show. The last time I wore this suit besides filming Super Mega Force was in 2018 while filming Power Rangers vs. Street Fighter with Lionsgate, Bat in the Sun, and JDF. And now that I think about it, the last moment I had wearing this suit, I was hugging Jason. I never thought I'd see this suit again until Victor surprised me this past weekend. He bid on my suit to be able to gift it back to me. I'm still in shock and filled with so much gratitude. I'm hoping one day I'll have the words to express how much this meant to me. But for now, I love you, Victor, and thankful for you in your huge generosity. A lot of people, a lot of support. Like, oh, they love this for her. You see Jenna Frank, Steve Cardenas, Catherine Sutherland, Font, Brendan Mejia, Top Gooner in here. Like, bro, didn't goon to her self-admittedly. Najee. Nice. That's how it felt when Hector David Jr. got mine for me. What the hell? He's probably on this post. You see all the who's of Power Rangers saying, not even Vera Bambi, goofy ass. She's on here. Oh my God, dog.
HenryResilient, welcome to Ally.
Look at that. Very excited.
Let's throw her some love. A lot of people are Russell Curry. Pretty much every Power Ranger actor is like, yeah, whoopee. Now let's get to the guy who did it. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, well, I'm about to show you how much he spent it. Hey, you're gonna have to come up to my room and thank me. You have to thank me personally. Like, you're gonna have to come thank me personally. You see her name is in there. You see this poster, like, look. look. Just tell her
I got money.
But for people wondering, like, how much did he spend? You see it, $4,750. This was auctioned off on November 19th, 2024. So he likely bought it. Power Ranger Super Mega Force, Sierra Hannah, Gia Moran, Yellow Ranger action costume and accessories. It looked like it came with these accessories, but I didn't see it. I'm like, we're going to have to go up to the room though. And I'm going to need you to make sure it still fit. But I mean, that was very, very, very generous of him. Very, very. I mean, he got the hug. Got some moments, memories for her, memories for him. All is fine. I'm hoping. But what do you guys think about this? What did Reddit say? So as we go to Reddit, let's see. That's a real one right there. Kudos to him. Some of the other actors also managed to get their screen use stuff from fans too. I love it seeing fans design to give them the actors so they can have something from the show instead of just being part of a rich collector's collection. This got to be top 5 moment for both fan and actor. Probably is, Depends on how she feels about the suit. I mean, as far as I'm aware, she loved that role considering she picked it up once or twice for anniversary and crossover episodes. So a lot of people are supportive. I'm really hoping that this would happen for at least some of the suits. I'm happy Brendan Mejia was able to get one of his suits too. Yeah. People were bidding on their own suits to get them. Right. I got money. Dang. Hey, when you got money, like you get that. I don't think he ever gets this interaction. You never get this response without this suit. You're never getting that close to anybody, any Power Ranger without dropping that bag. You gotta drop that bag. You want to get that hug? Yeah, you gotta drop that bag. That's just what it is. That's just how the game goes. Oh, you want a picture? Okay, I'll just be behind the booth, smile. You want this autograph? Okay, smile. Thank you so much. But you want that hug? You got to drop like 5 racks. 5 racks. Give it to her, record it. You get your moment. The fact that the Power Rangers just auctioned off everything truly sucked. They should have at least asked someone wanted. I mean, it's a business, man. I think a lot of people don't understand how the business works, right? They don't understand the business. And in the business, the studio bought the suit. The studio owned the suit. Now, if they wanted to be generous and give it to the actors who portrayed the character, so be it. But at the end of the day, they put that upfront cost to it. Now, every actor had the ability to bid on said suit, and most of them didn't. Remember, Hunter Dina was like, "Do not bid," and it was like,
Shut up, bitch.
Because it made it worse for her. So he did it. He got it. And he got the kudos. That's badass. It's so cool to be bought the suit. Probably cost a fortune at auction. Now that's a fan. It would just feel real crappy to have it rather than a really cool, which totally defeats the purpose this moment. And now video of the moment totally makes up for possessing the costume. I would want to know like what made him want to do it. What was his motivation for it? Why her suit and not anyone else's? You know, sometimes what happens is you have these fans that go see the same person time and time again, and they may get a rapport. They build up that rapport, and they're like, you know what? I want to do something very nice for Sierra Hannah, and I'm going to get her that suit, and I'm going to give it to her, and I'm going to record it, and people not going to know about it, but it is a truly special moment, man. It's a special moment. I've had moments similar like this. Different ways. Well, pretty dusty in here all of a sudden. This is so sweet. What an absolute bad behind. What a Chad. Clap, clap, clap. I've always thought actors should at least be given a copy of their costumes. I mean, that's some entitled stuff. When they've done their iconic role like that, or be given a chance to buy them first when they go to auction, put it in your contract. Hey, if I do the movie, I get the suit. You know, if I do the movie, I get the suit. I wonder, like, was that her O face? All right, I'm a jerk. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, bro, I mean, what do y'all think? Which Ranger would you buy a suit for? Let me know in the comment section and see you next video. Peace. All right. Let's do vendor wars since we got so much momentum right now. I don't want to stop it. We do got some shorts, but we got too much momentum going. Where's the vendor wars? Movie, comics, Sierra, shorts, Lena, Vegas. Oh, vendors. All right, there we go. I'm a beat. Hold on, let's get it up, man. Let's build this clip up real quick. Karen Ashley. Karen had the motherfucking money, y'all. Steve Cardenas. Steve, I will smash anything with a heartbeat. What's this? Nakia Baris. I wonder how many people here for the Michael Copon stuff. Truly disgusting guy, that guy. Truly disgusting. And Catherine Sutherland. Okay. All right. Let's go. Dog. I love content creation. How about y'all? Do y'all love it too? Do me a favor. Like the stream. I forgot I was supposed to do something different. But we'll get around to it. What is this? Who was adding me and stuff? Power Rangers. And he's crying like a bitch about Henry. Yo, bro. I don't know why the people cry. What is this? What is this, Waldo? What is this?
Hi, I'm Paul.
Oh my God. I don't know if that's racist or not. Anyway. Anyway. Y'all just be wilding. Y'all just gonna lean into the stereotype. You like, see, I told you they racist. They called me a thief. Yo, and then just be ninja, man. People are just dumb, man. We have such a supportive community, but people turn on it. People hate it. Jealousy, rage, envy. It just all bleed through. You can see it just all on their faces. But you know, it's so many times like you think people are like genuinely happy for you, but they're not. They like, why not me? Why not me? And you know the reason why it's not you? I'm gonna tell you. Because you're lazy. That's why. That's why it's not you. That's why I'm where I'm at and you where you at. Because you lazy. Think about this, right, guys? I gotta go to work, gotta be a dad. I make content from like 10 to 1 a.m. every night when my daughter goes to sleep. And I am outclassing people who have no kids, a low demand job, ninjas who living with their mom. I'm doing all this shit way better than they ever could. Why? Work ethic. Most people don't have a work ethic. What do I mean by that? I mean, they're fucking lazy. That's what I mean. No work ethic. They want that shit handed to them. They want, let's record this for a short. Give me a second. Shit, we about to make this short. I'm gonna do a motivational thing about all these lazy fuckers that are jealous of me. Hold on. Media. God damn. Background no mask. There we go. Hold on. Problem is I don't have a. All right, that's good enough. Transform. So horizontally. All right, this is good. All right. Most people in life are lazy. They look at other people with envious eyes. Hold on, sorry. I didn't start recording. Most people in life are lazy. They look at others with envious eyes, wishing they had that person's support, fan base, or popularity, if you will, without putting in the work. They just want to jump to the head of the line. And when they see someone outwork them with their hands tied behind their back, they get pissed off. They start watching. They start figuring out ways to try to impact the motion. They may lie. They may try to manipulate others to join their foolish causes of nothingness. When you think about it, right? You like, well, I hate Henry and I hate him so much. You should hate him too. Come to my Discord server where we could talk about how much we hate Henry. We hate his mods. We hate his community. We hate the way people super chat him. We hate everything about him. We hate that we not in the community no more. And you who watch Henry, you should stop watching him too. You should join us. Let me talk to you about why you should hate Henry. It's a bunch of fucking losers. And I know these losers are watching now and they're just beaming with joy. Like, oh my God, he's talking about us. How big of a loser we are. We're so important that he dedicating these 3 minutes to discuss us. No, I'm dedicating these 3 minutes to tell everyone out there, don't be like these losers, obsessed with hating another man, if you will. Another man. without focusing on yourself, your goals, your mission. Think about all the hate people put into trying to bring us down, the channel down, because it is a group project. Think about all that hate that time, energy, and attention that they give to it. And in turn, what do I do? What do? We take that time, energy, we got the same 24 hours, and we do something better. For example, this is a motivational clip that's about to be up on all platforms come tomorrow. Hopefully, it'll motivate someone to not be a hater, but focus on yourself. Focus on your own growth instead of trying to tear somebody down, and then you'll start seeing results. Maybe you're a content creator. You might see your channel glow up a little bit. Maybe you got a weight loss goal. Maybe you'll lose a little bit more weight. Maybe you start working better at your job. Maybe you get a promotion, or maybe you start your own business. Hopefully this motivates you to do something other than hate. Don't be a hater. It's bad for your health. Okay. Ninjas is literally dying and they're spending their last dying days trying to hate on me, trying to bring me down. But hey, I hope it worked. But if it don't, I hope they die faster. Peace. Boom. That was a good one, right? That die faster. Chef's kiss. All right. Anyway, let's talk about the vendor wars. On to the next one. I got to get back to my. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. What y'all think? Good or no? Maybe I'll start doing like a motivational clip like that. Don't be a hater. It's bad for your health and shit. You'll be out there fucking sympathy farming saying like
today I was diagnosed with cancer.
I'm not motivated. I'm motivated to clear out my thousands of puzzles collection. You know, my daughter loves puzzles and shit. She got one like on the table right now. She just take it apart and put it back together. And if I disturb her while she do it, she get mad. But I miss my daughter. Seeing her tomorrow though. So anywho, let's go. You may know Karen Ashley has hide the money for, the order. You may know Steve Cardenas for hitting on any woman with a heartbeat, or Nakia Burrese to just say praise God when her fellow co-stars are in the news for doing debaucherous things. And don't forget her counterpart, Catherine Sutherland, who does the same thing. Well, now they are out at this convention, literally trying to convince people that being a vendor is better than being a guest at a convention. This is total cope, but don't take it from me. Let's hear what they got to say.
Girls, welcome back to the Awesome Con coverage here at Awesome Con.
Awesome Con!
And quite frankly, we're just doing more Power Rangers because why not?
Why not? It's morphin' time.
And we got Karen Ashley here, who played Aisha, the Yellow Ranger in Mighty Morphin.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. It's good. We've been having a fun weekend, man. Awesome Con is always awesome. No pun, total pun intended, but it really is. It's really a great show, and it's a lot of fun.
So one thing I've noticed is that you're promoting appearances at conventions with Steve Cardenas, who we'll try to talk to a little later.
Yes.
You've got one coming up with Jason Fawn.
Yes.
I've noticed that you've been not actually been announced as actual guests at the con, but you're more getting like your own vendor space and stuff.
Yes.
They are vendors now. The same people who used to be a guest are now a vendor. And she's going to try to convince you that being a vendor is better than being a guest. Now, when you're a guest, they usually fly you out. You get a per diem, a food credit, a hotel, compliments of the convention. Now, in this case, she might actually do it. She might actually get that because she's there on behalf of Big Lit Con, if you will.
What actually led to that decision?
Well, the reality is these shows are great. And for us, it doesn't matter if we're invited officially or if we're not invited. I mean, we've been doing this for 19 years. We've been doing cons that long. And so it's like, if we want to be here, we can be here. And we're in control of our own schedule. So if we want to be here, we book it, we come, we have a great time. And it's almost even better because we don't have to deal with any of the rules and regulations of the con. We kind of come and do our own thing. And as you guys know, we sell a ton of merch. So it's not like, we just have, 8x10s. We got a lot of things that we sell. So it actually works better in the vendor area.
I don't know about that because when you're a guest, doesn't that come with usually a guarantee sometimes, an appearance fee, and you still get to keep some of the money you make? Now, she is selling something for very expensive. For $100, you can get a autograph selfie combo. Other than that, it's $60 for the autograph, $60 for the selfie. She has plenty of things for sale. A collector's kit for $200. Get everything for $370. I'm just not buying it. because one, when you're a vendor, you have to haul all that stuff. And I'm sure when she was doing conventions, she still had to haul all that stuff. But I think what's happening as Power Rangers loses out in popularity, and for this one, she's there promoting Big LitCon, which is cool. Maybe Big LitCon covered the table, covered some of her travel costs, but no one is like, yeah, I just want to be a vendor at this place. I want to try to sell. I want to hustle. Nah. You want to show up and you want to get paid whether you do 10,000 autographs or 10 autographs.
So we like it. They love it. And that's all that matters.
And, yeah, because like I always just found it interesting because like especially like when we submit for panels and stuff like that, it's like, oh, our panel on Power Rangers may have been waitlisted or rejected, and then but you guys are here, but because you're not guests, it's like, well, there are Power Rangers there, and you told us the reason that we got waitlisted or we got rejected is because you don't have Power Ranger guests,
right?
In a way, they technically
well, you know.
So what I'm hearing right here from a business standpoint is they not getting exposure. Like, hey, you got all these people here. Well, there won't be a Power Ranger panel. Why? Because we're vendors. So that's, in my opinion, that is hindering exposure. Because when you have that vendor, when you have that panel, guess what? People are going to be like, oh, snap, I didn't even know they were there. Let me go to their booth afterwards.
I mean, it's just one of those things. Cons will invite you, but they don't invite you every single year. They got to diversify their guest list. But that doesn't mean you don't want to come and still, you know, this is a job. We work, you know, we're here from the moment the doors open to the moment the doors close. And it's a very good job for us. So for us, it's like, why wait? It's like almost like an audition. You wait by the phone waiting for someone to give you a job, or you go out and create the job for yourself. And so we've gone out and created the job for ourselves.
Yeah.
I mean, they have to, right? Because if no one's booking you and doing conventions is your main source of income, then you got to go out there and get it. And shout out to Dom Rock, who said, how much for a picture with just the forehead? I mean, dog, you know, she's sensitive about that forehead. Amy Jo Johnson has never been a vendor. Exactly. Hey, thank you, Dom Rock. But this is Cope. This is Cope. This is 100% Cope.
Now, you mentioned that you've been doing this for 19 years. You have, believe, Ranger Stop.
Yes. Well, we sold that show. Yeah, I no longer own Ranger Stop. We owned it for 7 years. We had so much fun being con owners, but our schedules are too demanding. I mean, I'm doing 30 shows a year.
30 vendor spots, probably, right?
I can't plan one as well.
Well, so that was actually the next question I was going to ask. Was like you had run it,
yes,
for 7 years. What was it like being on the behind the scenes side of it? You know, here you are on the floor doing it, putting yourself out.
Hey, good interview. Good question, my guy. Good question. Let me shout his channel out. This is X75 Productions. Go give him a follow, but he mostly talks about hockey.
Now you're behind the scenes, running the show, doing the what was that like for you, doing a lot of that?
It was amazing, because the reality is like, if you think about it, Mighty Morphin, we get invited to a lot of shows. We've done the Awesome Cons, we've done the Dragon Cons, we've done all the big shows, the C2E2s, but not every other season gets invited to those shows. It's kind of like they just kind of invite Mighty Morphin. So for us,
look, yeah, this is true, but last year, wasn't Austin St. John like a vendor at C2E2?
Us, when we were in Atlanta, like, we had done Dragon Con, but again, we've done it, and it's been like, I've done it once in the last 10 years. And so it's like, do you sit and wait for a show to invite you, or do you create a show and then you invite all your friends? And it ends up being a great experience, because so many Rangers from other seasons were like, I've never done a show in Atlanta. I've never even been invited to do one. I don't even get those opportunities. And so we created our own space, and it was so great. And it was so great for them, and it was so great for the attendees, and the show just grew and grew. And so now we've kind of passed the baton to someone else, just because
they duped someone else into buying the show.
Our schedules are too crazy. Doesn't mean the show has to die. We were able to sell the show, and hopefully it'll continue to be a success.
Yep. And then last question, what shows do you have coming up, and where can the people find you on social media?
Oh my God, you can find me on Instagram at Karen Ashley, and it's Karen with 2 A's, K-R-A-N. And next week I'm in MegaCon in Orlando. The week after I'm at Planet Comic Con in Kansas City. The week after that
I mean, we really don't give two craps about her con schedule. It's more so, how do you feel about her being a vendor? Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Let's hear what Nakia have to say. I actually like Nakia, but I just wish she would be more vocal. I mean, she vocal sometimes about her politics, but not so much about her, I guess, friends, if you will. Let's see what she says.
And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to our final Power Rangers interview of the weekend here at Awesome Con with the Yellow Ranger from Zeo, Miss Nakia Burris.
Hello.
How are you, and how are you enjoying your time here at Awesome Con?
Well, this is my first time here. It's been really, really nice. I just love the city. It's so nice out and really great food. But the con itself has been really great as well. So
I mean, look, guys, I don't know why people ask these, how's the con? They all gonna say yes. Like, you think one person gonna be like, yeah, the con, not my cup of tea. So, low attendance. I'm not so sure about it.
I've enjoyed myself.
Oh, she didn't do the pun, Catherine. She didn't do the pun.
The pun?
Oh, the pun. It's been awesome.
Oh. It's been awesome here.
It's been awesome, guys. Awesome.
We're at Awesome Con.
The greatest thing Ben Penrod ever did, naming this con Awesome Con.
Yeah.
So we talked about that. You're also here on behalf of Big Lake Comics, or Comic Con. You're friends with JD. You actually wrote a comic book with JD for Boom Comics. Why don't you tell everyone about the comic who may not know that you and JD actually wrote one?
So,
did any of y'all buy the comic? Did anyone go get the comic and be like, yeah?
actually, JD had come up with the idea that, Nakia, you should write a comic. And I was like, I've never written a comic. I've written scripts, but never a comic. And so I actually reached out to Boom and asked them if I can write my own story. And they were immediately said yes, which was a blessing. And so we wrote the story, Tanya's Heavy Metal Rescue. For those of you that don't know, my character Tanya never returned to the show. My entire cast has been back, multiple episodes for some, but I never returned to the show. And so
little sour grapes about that, huh? Little sour grapes.
Fans have come to my table and asked the question, where do you think Tanya would be today? And what do you think she'd be doing? Or who do you think she'd be with? So this story answers those questions that everybody has asked. It's an adventure story. It's set in the future, and you get to see who I believe Tanya ends up with.
Now, one thing that I've been talking to with all the Rangers that I've been interviewing this weekend is that obviously with conventions, it's about interactions, moments created. What are some of your favorite moments overall, not just here at AwesomeCon, but overall, being able to interact with the fans?
Hearing their personal journeys of survival, overcoming illnesses, standing up to their bullies, representation.
Representation. Does representation matter to people in the community? Are you if you are a Black person, because usually Black people talk about representation. If you watch a show with no Black people, do you be like, how is they having a show with no Black people in it? Or if you may be a part of the LGBTQ plus community, do you say, how are we having a show with no LGBTQ plus member? For me, I'm not like a big, I need to see a diverse cast or anything like that. For example, when I saw Obsession, it's just largely a all white cast. It was a great movie, phenomenal movie. At not one point while watching the movie, I was like, there's not one Black person in here.
A lot of brown kids will come to me, well, no longer kids, would say that it is because they saw me on television that inspired them to seek the job of their choice, or to get into martial arts, or to get into acting, whatever it may be. It's been very inspirational hearing people's journeys and stories.
What are some of your favorite, what's one that really stood out for you the most, of those interactions or moments?
Wow.
I know that's there's a lot that you've done.
There are.
All right, I think this is mostly fluff. Let's get to Steve Cardenas. I didn't screen these. I screened the Karen Ashley one. But let's talk to freaky ass Steve. Let's see what freaky Steve got to say about it, being a vendor and shit.
Rocky. How's
What
it
up?
going,
What
sir?
up? What up?
So how's your time been at AwesomeCon so far?
Well, it's great, man. I love doing the conventions, period, because the fans, like, you know, when you guys were younger,
Let's be honest. Steve Cardenas does the conventions to meet new women. You know what I like about the conventions? New women in each city. New women for me to hit on me. New women for me to possibly sleep with. That's why I do the cons. I'm like, what about the money? I'm in it for the women.
put it this way: when you guys were younger, you know, we would meet you guys. You'd be too shy to talk to us because you would just hide behind your mom or something like that. Plus, we were sort of isolated, and there was no social media. There was none of that stuff that made communication possible. But once these Comic Cons started happening and social media started happening, you guys had ways to communicate with us and vice versa. And now we get to hear all these amazing stories about how much Power Rangers meant to people. And, you know, it's so much more rewarding now than even doing the show at the time was. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because before it was just a job. We were just filming this TV show. And now we get to really see the impact. And so it's pretty cool. And Comic Cons are a really good vessel for that.
Yeah. What would you say is some of your most favorite, maybe fan moments or interactions that you've gotten to do over the years at these shows, or even when you were doing the show itself?
Well, I mean, dude, like, there's been so many,
So many chicks I got to bang, guys. So many chicks, guys. So many. They come, they ask for a signature, a picture. I say no money's needed. Just come to the room at this time, and then we could take care of payment.
like times. Like, for example, when we did the Power Ranger movie, the premiere of the movie, all the famous celebrities were bringing the kids and they were coming to meet us. You know what I mean? Just so many famous people. That was really special.
Creepy Uncle Steve.
And then the more special thing is when fans come up and just tell us things like, you know, hey, I grew up, I had a really rough childhood, but why?
Yo, shout out to Levi. Levi, what up, dog? How you been, bro? Been a while. Felt like your mods ran me out. Your community suppressing me. I just don't think they want you spamming in the chat. But I'm happy to have you back. Appreciate you being here.
Your show every day, give me a nice 30-minute escape, but I just wanted to come up and say thank you. Like, so many times I get to hear that, and that's so cool. You know what I mean? So there were great times that I got to personally meet like heroes of mine that were celebrities, and then then the fans get to meet us, and they get to sort of express that same thing. And so, you know, it's very cool, man. It's really cool.
And for your character Rocky specifically, on our podcast Voices from the Grid, we do every episode. We talk about every episode, and there was like some Rocky episodes that we've talked about, like Rocky loves to have fun.
You just did it. What are you like, bro? What are you doing, man?
There's one where Rocky couldn't operate a door. You know, you had some funny moments on the show, which then I get ridiculed because one time I couldn't operate the door, so everyone was like, "Oh, you just pulled a Rocky."
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So
that was like an ad lib thing too, man.
Really?
I did that. I came up with that on the spot. You know.
So you hear that, Ben and Sasha and Brian? He ad-libbed that, so you can't make fun of me anymore.
Well,
I didn't ad-lib my thing.
right.
I just couldn't open the door that just got recently installed. I didn't know how to work it yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I like this guy. I mean, I wish he would dig deeper, but
What's it like knowing, like I just told you that, like how we have fun with that, and to see that type of impact is like you're able to look back and see maybe, okay, when we're kids we don't notice, but as adults we can see these.
Bro, I'm like, yo, why they keep calling you creepy Uncle Steve? Shout out to Levi who said, yeah, you can spam super chats as much as you want, man. Spam, smart, precise attention measurement. Never saw it. Never thought of it like that. But I'll leave them up, man. I'll leave super chats right on up.
Other things now, we're able to have a little bit more fun with it and stuff like that.
I mean, for me, dude, I don't know. I just feel blessed. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, he is blessed, dog. He get to bang women in a new state every weekend, dog. He blessed. Now let's go to Catherine Sutherland. I think it may be a little bit more juice in here, but Karen Ashley definitely is a hard to follow, as she was selling everyone on being a vendor is great.
For AwesomeCon coverage here at AwesomeCon. Yeah, I'm just going to keep saying it all like
it's awesome at AwesomeCon.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm here with the Pink Ranger herself, Catherine Sutherland. Kat, welcome to AwesomeCon. I believe this is your first time here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes. First time at this con. I've been in this area before, but
as we're getting,
the con circuit has to be tough, man. You carrying all this stuff, you trying to like sell it because you don't want to take it back. So last day, everything is like half off. You have to have a certain temperament for that. Me, I don't got the temperament for that, dog. I'm not like, I don't want to be on a plane every weekend. You know, I enjoy coming home and relaxing. I don't want to be away from my daughter all like that. I don't know if I could do it like these guys are doing it.
Bombed by Steve Cardenas.
Yes, we are.
The Red Ranger, Blue Ranger.
So, what's it like being your first time here at Austin?
It's been really awesome.
The fun that never ends.
Yes, no, it's been a lot of fun. Had a really good time.
And you're actually here with the big.
Ate a lot.
You here with the Big Lit Comic Con booth itself.
Yes.
You have Nakia Burse with you.
Yes.
What's it like actually being here at the con as a part of representation for another convention?
Well, JD is my friend, so it's always fun to promote for him. And
Yeah, promoting for him. We're going to get to shout out to my man Levi feeling himself. Animated emojis crash the browser, FYI. When you get chat to spam the emojis, that's the thing that crashes the browser. I looked it up. Hey, thanks for that piece of information. Gave me 30 quid. I don't know what that ain't that like a form of currency? I appreciate the 30 quid. Maybe you can come up at the end of the stream.
yeah, and we've just been having a really good time, going to really good restaurants, eating amazing food. It's such a beautiful city. So
Yeah. What are with how Power Rangers has been, you have this long running franchise, massive fan base that spans generations. What are some of your most favorite fan interaction or moments that you've actually had throughout, like especially
for this weekend or just in general?
Like especially since doing
there's
cons.
been so many. I mean, every single con I do, that I'll be in tears from somebody.
Really? Do you think people coming up quit as pounds, like when you say bucks instead of dollars? All right. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support, Levi.
Yeah, there's been so many. I mean, people share stories about being bullied or going through some health crisis and how our show has helped them get through that. And it's just a real honor to be able to be a light to people. So I don't take that for granted.
Yeah.
Hey, man, never take the people who support you for granted, man, because you'll lose them. Henry be chilling out, relaxing, acting all cool. Bro, I can't even chill sometimes, man. They be like, he was too chill in that. I did a video in the main channel. I was like, bro, you look tired. I was like, well, I was. I recorded at like 1 o'clock in the morning, but.
And it's also open opportunities for you to maybe create new projects for the fans too.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Nakia has written a comic book with JD. I believe you have also tapped into that a little bit as well.
Yeah, remember when Catherine Sutherland was like, yo, they stole my money? They took the bag and ran and shit, dog.
Gotta get my bag and run.
It was a ninja. He saw that shit. Fucking ran right out the door. But they gave her money back anyway. So it was like he took everyone's money because they just made her whole.
Can you tell us a little bit more about like working on some of those projects?
Yeah.
See, I don't care about her working on these projects. I appreciate him getting the interview. Fair use for sure. It's almost weird watching her. I mean, like when you have these opportunities to get the juice, get the goddamn juice. Like what's a question that probably wouldn't put her off? Bro, they're so used to talking to people like they're 5 years old. Any real question, they'll start glitching in the matrix. No. Yeah. 10 p.m. your time. Like they'll start glitching in the matrix, dog. They'll be like, hey, what's up with Blake Foster? In the interview. Look, don't ask me about Blake. All right. What about Michael Copon? You hear about these alligators? No Michael Copon. Hey, are you still signed to Aaron Coney with the Hustle Matters brand? Like, look, guy, what are you doing? Did Henry send you? They'd be like, did Henry send you to ask these questions? Give me the softball. Give me the how was it working with Jason David Frank? Give me what was my favorite monster. Give me what was my favorite episode. But don't come here causing trouble, asking me about, other people's controversies. Okay, what about Austin St. John and PP? All right, guy, you gotta go. They'd be like, hey, we gotta get him out of here. We have to end the interview. We have to cut it short. I'm so sorry. I really wish we could have really stayed longer, but this guy just kept asking some of the most outlandish questions ever. And because of that, we're done. But anyway, shout out to his channel, man. What do you think? Is being a vendor a flex over a guest, or is that cope? Let me know in the comments section. Hype me up too. See you next video. Peace. All right, guys. All right, let's do the Michael Cope. Oh man, let's do the Michael Copon story, dog. Let's do the Michael Copon story. Catherine looks like your mom. Catherine looks like my mom, you know, except my mom is a redhead. Hey, let me see what the chat's saying a little bit. But why would you come there asking questions about someone else? How is that a good thing? Just asking. I want to here. I'm happy you asked this question. Let me go full screen. Let's do half and let me do the other half and half. Why do you want to ask those questions? Makes these people more relatable. Now, if you just wanted the fans who just want to know like the same questions they've been asked over and over again, sure, fine. Go for it. Hey, ask them that. But what if you like, hey, I want to make sure I support someone who's into my politics. Hey, who'd you vote for? Maybe people want to relate to these actors on a different level. But if you just want to relate to them on a show level, then just ask them show related questions. Me, I want to get to know who she is as a person, not not the same question she's been answering for the last 20 years. It's just become boring, repetitive. Not too many people are going to be like interested. Not because people are like, oh, okay, another one. Yeah, he's going to ask me the same question that everyone else been asking me. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give him the same answer. And then you clip the answer. And then you like, okay, I got this Catherine Sutherland interview. I posted it 2 weeks ago. Now you like 73 views. Your work doesn't even get noticed. It goes under the radar. I mean, it get noticed because it's highlighted on my channel. But for the most part, it's going to be under the radar. And then people are going to be like, oh, well, that's okay. It's okay if it's under the radar. I got to interview her. And she told me absolutely nothing. And that's good enough. That's good enough for me. And that could be good enough for everybody. But me, I'm just like, dog, I want something more. I want something more. If you could ask her a question, Albert Tostig, what would your question be? What would you be like? You know what? I really want to know this. What would that question be that you would want to ask her? What would it be? What would it be? What would your question be? Just out of curiosity. What would it be? Would it be something show related? Would it be something personal related? What would you ask her if you could talk to her your way? Let's see. What did you write? What the hell? What would it be? Let me see. Did you write something? Turn her into a housewife. I can fix her. Bro, y'all are tripping. Why ninjas tripping, man? Why ninjas tripping? Yeah, we about to do the Copon stuff for sure. It's disgusting. It's nasty. Like, that's who you need to be. Hey, would you let Michael Copon watch your daughter? Would you let him? Everyone be like, no. Then you see the real shit come out. Then you'd be like, oh, the real stuff. Like, oh, no, we like Michael over here, but those allegations are horrible. Do you believe it? Do you believe the allegations? Ooh, I don't know. Shit like that. They don't want to be put in a comfortable position. Yeah, we are about to do the Michael Copon stuff. It's about to get heavy up in this bitch. I mean, y'all want something short before we I want something. Y'all want something light? You want to Ranger Towa? Ranger Towa shit? Real quick. Let me see. I want some Ranger Towa. What y'all want? Because the Michael Copon about to be heavy as shit. Nah, expose the sicko. All right. I said expose. Let's get it out the way. Get to the juice. Yeah, let's like Michael Copon should be in jail. But I think the statute of limitations is up. This is just disgusting, dog. This is like nightmare fuel and shit. Like, oh, we got to bring it on. Michael Copon, bring it on. Whew. This is how he was pulling them, man. That's the sad part. You're going to be like, wait, what does Bring It On have to do with anything? He was the hot guy in Bring It On, right? So imagine a movie created for teenagers and a teenager sees him at a convention. What do you think that's going to do? What do you think that's going to do? Damn it. I'm trying to get everything centered. Oh, well, we'll start with it because we got to do this clip. Hold on. Let's get the new one up. Where's she at? Where's the new one? Right there. Victim 1. Well, actually, I think this is Victim 1. She came out first. She kind of came out second, which we covered her story last time. And now we have her. I'm trying to get one of these to come on stream. Henry isn't dusty enough for Sky. Oh man. These stories. Now here's the thing. I don't want to give it away. But I have to screenshot some of this stuff. It's very disgusting, devious, dubious shit. Okay? All right. Oh, just reading it. Now, the problem is I'm not going to be able to read everything for YouTube's sake. Okay? For YouTube's sake. Give me a second. I got to set this thing up. I got to build it. Just a couple screenshots. I got to go to my stream prep section. Like, I wonder when Michael Copon watched this, what is he thinking? Like, oh shit, I remember her. Oh man. Probably like, she's lying on me. I wonder what does his wife think? Does the wife think she's lying? Like at some point, even the wife, you got to be like, Mike, man, this is like the third one with the same story. Like, this is the third one with the same story, Mike. Why would three women who don't know each other have the same story about dealing with you when they were underage? Like, Mike, come on, man. This ain't making sense. You know, like, why? Like, it's not making sense, Mike. 3 women with a similar story. It's not making sense, Mike. Like, anything you want to say for yourself other than they're lying? Are you going to say you never met them? Well, these pictures say otherwise, Mike. Clearly you met them. So we can stop with the you didn't meet him. Well, what happened when you met him? Nothing, I swear. I can only imagine the shit he's saying right now. Like nothing, I swear. They just keep lying on me. For posterity, for continuity's sake, I'll just screenshot all of them. You know? Like, what do you guys think? Maybe I'll put something in there. Now, the thing about Michael Copon is I 100% unequivocally believe that people in his outer circle know about this stuff. But at the same time, right? At the same time, his people in his outer circle are people like Blake Foster, Aaron Coney. What are they going to do? They have their own allegations. You think they're going to be like, ooh, dude, I can't be around you. You think they're going to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You think they're going to be like, I can't be around you? Probably not, right? Give me a second. Almost finished. I mostly remember the really strange thing he said to me in person. Whew. The strange things he said to me in person. And you know, what about Michael Copon's fans? Like, you're lying on him. Like, bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, you think 3 different women are gonna come together, devise a plan to lie on you? And this is where it really gets. I'm only showing you all these messages so you can see everything in its entirety. Right? That's 10. 10 files. Disgusting. Part 1. All right. Like, I can't believe just like how far he would go, how far he went. Now, you can say, well, I don't believe her because she don't got no proof. Well, what kind of proof? What kind of proof you want her to have? What kind of proof you want her to have? Well, I need to see a video. I need to see a video of it. You need to see a video of it. Well, we don't got no video. The thing is, you have to, do you find her story to be credible? That's it. Do you find her story to be credible? Now, I'm sure some people out there, even in my audience, is going to be like, I don't know. I don't think I do. Maybe. Sorry, I'm like, like he had a whole system. Most predators do, right? It's like a play. You run the same play. Oh yeah, I was in Bring It On. I was the heartthrob. Yeah, I remember seeing that. You like me? Yeah, I think we met before. Really? Yeah. I think so. In another life. You like, wait, you like Henry? No, he didn't say that. Yeah. Why ain't he canceled? Well, you saw one girl say, he settled with some other girls out of court. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sure he settled because, he was innocent, of course. He just didn't want to face the backlash. Right? That's how it worked. But you know what it takes? All it takes is a fearless woman to come forward who don't care about the backlash, who don't care about his fans, who rest their laurels on knowing what happened. And what ended up happening is you had a grown man alone in a hotel room with a little girl. What do you think happened there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What do you think happened? I'll tell you one thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She said it got physical. Not in like no domestic violence type way, but in something completely opposite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. Ooh. This is like disgusting. Like just reading through it again. Like I can see why like some woman like, I don't want to say it because it's disgusting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It brings back bad memories. And I don't want to relive it. You know? Or maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know. All right, damn. SMH. Why would the last message is going to break you? I mean, only if you got a daughter, maybe. Only if you got a daughter. If you got a son, you like, I pray my son is not going to be like on some Michael Copon shit. I mean, doesn't he have a son? That's the crazy thing. Doesn't he have one? Part 2. Trust me, there's nothing more that I would love, part 2, than for her to come up and tell her story. And maybe she will at some point. Like, imagine getting groomed and hiding it from your parents because your parents are strict. And at the time, you didn't even know you were being groomed. You're like, oh, well, about that. I had no idea until I got older and realized how wrong and inappropriate it was what we were doing in this hotel room. But don't worry. Will this have any impact on him? Probably not. Probably not, in all honesty. But at least she could say, hey, I got my story out. And I did what I thought was right. And we'll have that. We can live with that. What the hell? All right. Okay. Part 3. All right. I ain't even checked the chat. Sorry, guys. I just been rambling as I get everything together. Are you still prepping? Yeah, dog. Thanks for exposing the predators. Trust me, there's so much content I'd rather be doing. I should really be talking about Nick Pallone and not Michael, keep your daughter away from him, Copon. Like, to be honest, now I got 30 slides I got to upload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's part 1. I got to do it precise. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one right here. We got on the elevator together. He kisses me on the forehead in the elevator. Ugh. Kisses on the forehead. Mind you, we're talking about 33 and 15. I want you to keep that in mind. Okay, let's go. Axe Operation Ass Ninja. They need to put it up to 18 or a class adult at 16 at the cons. It's just gray areas. That's fuckery. Yeah, man. People be taking advantage of the situation. And I think they always will, to be honest. Okay. This is disgusting shit. Do me a favor, like the stream. I mean, we already like age restricted because Paul said self-deletion like 20 times. So the stream is not going to have any reach. So the clips is probably hide your daughter from Michael Copon. Oh my God, man. What a monster this guy is. I'm saying that because I believe the women to be true. I believe it to be true. I'm not going to mince my words. But I believe it to be true. People could believe it to be whatever they want it to be. I'm going to say it's true. Did my stream pause? We're going to reload the page because the page crashed. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Test. All right. Cool. All right. We're Gucci. We are Gucci. 45 likes, 67 people watching. All right. Let's go. So boom. Oh God. All right. I know I'd be like all like theatrical and just like, ugh. This is disgusting. You're gonna see it. And it's gonna make your stomach cringe. Okay. Most people know Michael Copon for being in Power Rangers. But back in the day, he was in a movie called Bring It On, In It to Win It in 2007. Now, this was by and large a movie that was dedicated to, you could say, teenagers for a cheerleading competition or targeted to them. It was a PG-13 flick. Well, this is a person who came out against Michael Copon. This person was 11 at the time. The allegations against him are still up on our channel. This person was 14 at the time. And she also spoke about the allegations against Michael Copon on her post. And we even shared DMs with her telling her story. Now, this person was 14, and I believe Copon was 24 at the time. Sadly, they dated. Now we have this new person. This new person came forward, and you could probably tell by the body language, the picture, how close she is to him, with the hand literally right below her, that this is not like some friendly pic. This is not some innocent pic. This is Michael Copon when he was 33. The person in the picture was 15. And they came forward. We covered their messages, and they talked about, they said, hey, I have a picture when I was with him when I was 14, 15. They would later go on to clarify, based on the dates, which you'll see later, that they were 15. And they even talked about her story, how this person was 14. So in the text messages, they talked about it, but I got to speak with this person a little bit longer. Okay. Because remember, if you go back to, let's see this picture, Michael kept tabs on her, according to her, until she was 18. But when he realized that she had a child, he stopped all communication. But what took place in that hotel room that night was utterly disgusting. And I am going to cover it right now. Now, it takes some time to get to it, but we shared snippets of her story already. It's covered in the last Michael Copon expose. So she hit me up. Hey, just finished watching your video about it. Some of the comments, people saying we were lying, kind of makes me mad. We were underage, so we didn't even know we were being groomed until now that we're adults and learned that grooming is, and realize it's illegal and wrong for a 30-year-old to make moves on an 11 to 15-year-old. Disgusting. I'm still thinking about doing it. Annie is thinking about it as well. I'll reach out to her again after having given her time to think about it. Maybe those negative comments is the reason why a lot of girls don't want to come out. It's just discouraging. It makes it feel worthless to take time to come out and talk about something without having concrete evidence. And she's aware that, hey, I don't have concrete evidence. Oh, whatever. And as a result, who will believe her? Well, there's a thing called credibility. And there's a pattern. When one person come forward with a story, and then other people come forward with the same story, now you have a pattern, especially considering these three women had no idea who they were. So me, I'm always like, hey, the more people come forward, the better. I say, your voices may inspire other women to come forward. Also, it will shatter the notion that you are lying. Most people don't want to stand on their business. This is the conversation. She says, the only evidence I have is this picture with him. It's the same picture that I've shown. I say, holy crap. They say, I was 15, and you can tell by her body language that something was there. He was around 33. Yes, that's a real picture. I was like 14 or 15. He had his hand on my waist, and we're pretty close in that picture. Then that's when it was happening. I say, hey, I'm sorry for you guys and the others. She responds, I'll find the date, do the math though, because I'm not sure exactly his exact age in that pic. That will be helpful. I can do a follow-up video, which is what we're doing right now. It was 2015 when that picture was taken. So I was 15. Annie wants him to go down. So I really hope she agrees to share her story. It would help a lot with proving those people who defend him wrong. I don't think people are defending him. I think people are just staying quiet. They're staying quiet because some of these people have daughters now. And God forbid, something like this happened to their daughter. Damn, 15, shaking my head. I hope she agrees as well. People like him thrive when the victims stay quiet, which is true. Because people stay quiet, he could continue to do what he's been doing. Maybe he stopped, maybe he didn't. Who knows? And you're a girl dad, right? So I'm sure you feel us. Yeah, dog. Yeah, I am a girl dad. Yes, I do. My daughter is 6. I would be devastated if something like this happened to my daughter. Well, Hollywood is an evil place, and I believe that Michael Copon's situation is just the tip of the iceberg. Agree. Him and others in his circle all have allegations of being with underage. Since you have a daughter, they recommend me watch The Sound of Freedom. Guys, I'm going to tell you like this. Anything involving hurting kids or anything like that, I don't watch it. But for a daughter, yeah, I would do it. Now, not a chance. I say those in his outer circle likely knew about it. She says, Michael said some really weird things to me that I did not understand but do now. It's insane. He would always tell me that as soon as I was 18, he wants to be with me. Wants me to be with him. And he wants to fly me out. Since I'm in Canada, well, he kept tabs on me. And I talk about me not watching that stuff. He would message me here and there. And he remembered when I turned 18 and reached out to me again. God damn. He had her birth date saved. Imagine you meet someone when you're 15. And then when you turn 18, they're like, hey, how you doing? Congratulations on being 18. What you been up to? But I think I told you that part already. Yes, she did. We keep going. He's talking about the movie a bit. It's terrible, but now we know how it works and how we can protect our kids from it by being aware of how it works. She's talking about trafficking. And the other movie is like a lesser known model. The kids, I watched was it Sound of Freedom? Yeah, I watched Sound of Freedom. Guys, don't watch that. It's a model agency that goes to Mexico and they say, we're going to get your kid a modeling gig. You can't go. And then your kid is off. Obviously, that's a theory, but I will leave at this point. We're more so talking about the movie. What were the messages like? Yeah, she told me he keeps tabs on you. I don't really remember just that. And he would just make mostly small talk over text and check in on me, asking how I'm doing. And maybe I think he'd say things like he misses me and stuff. Oh, God. And he would just make mostly small talk over text and check in on me, asking how I'm doing. And maybe think he'd say things like he misses me and stuff. Gross. I mostly remember the strange things he said to me in person. I was at a convention here and he was there. I was working at the convention and it's a long story, but we ended up spending the entire weekend together at the convention. I would be sitting at his table with him for hours every day when I could take a break and we would just talk. I sent her my daughter. Like, look, I am a real girl dad. That's when he'd tell me weird things that I did not understand back then, but do now. And we're just, we're talking a couple conversations. Look, I say, I know Copon has other women he tried to groom and in some cases did, but all of it takes one voice to inspire others to come forward. She responds, yep, that girl Jania inspired me to. Basically, when I was in my early 20s, one day I was just thinking about my relationship thing with Copon and decided to search up Michael Copon allegations to see if I'm crazy or if it happened to other little girls. I say, Jania's story is still up. That's when I came across Jania's story, which was exactly the same as mine. And I realized, wow, I'm not crazy. He actually groomed me. I had no idea I was groomed by him for years until later. Maybe when I was like 23, I found out. Most kids don't know. Jania said, he took away her innocence. Not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound good. I didn't know what being groomed was. I just thought it was a relationship thing, and I had. Until way later on when I read Jania's story. Like, I don't know how these annoying strangers who say we're lying think that we're just somehow like being groomed when we're just kids. Really tough story. Really sad. Really sad. Obviously, it's realized later in life. Most of the time when we became adults and mature, we learn about these things. The strangers could be super fans of his or him on alt accounts. Yep, I guess so. Just brainwash people who think it's all a conspiracy. Ignore them or challenge them to defend their stance. They'll be quiet. Most times they do. Okay? Now, Michael was taking women to court, by the way. He told me himself. Now, this is a scare tactic. I'm a better voice because I'm all the way in Canada, so he wouldn't be able to reach me or stop me. He also told me when I was 15 that a girl allegedly claimed he impregnated her. He told me he gets his lawyers to shut up these crazy girls who are just obsessed with him. Well, where was his lawyer for her? That post's still up. I mean, she got money too. And I don't think you want to open up that can of worms. But, you know, I could be wrong. Give me a second. I gotta find where we stopped at. Right here. I remember that word for word. I think he told me this on purpose, so when I'm older and I realize what happened, I'll remember him telling me that. I say, hey, your story would be great. It's almost like an indirect threat to me. He likely told you that to intimidate you. There's a lot of people on the internet say, oh, I'm going to get my lawyer to do this and get that. It's just usually to silence people. Yep. And back then I believed him. I thought, wow, girls are obsessed with him. I only realized the reason he shared that with me now. He would tell me other weird things like when we met for the first time. I was walking by his table at the convention through a crowd and he raises his voice and says, hey, you come here. So then I go to him, not even knowing who he is until I see his poster on his table of him being in the movie Bring It On. You see? Well, then I was so happy and felt special because I loved that movie. I loved him. Loved that movie. Oh, wow, you were targeted. Why do I say she was targeted? Because he caught her over to the table. He starts talking to me about how there's something about me that made him want to reach out to me. Oof. Oof. He says stuff like, I just saw you in that crowd and had to call you over. I feel like I've met you before. You're so familiar to me. Maybe we've met in another life. Weird stuff like that. Then he started asking me questions about me to make convo and to get to know me. That's when he eventually tells me to just sit with him and hang out. I obviously don't remember every single thing we talked about, but I remember the most important things he said and stood out to me. Anyways, his tactic clearly worked because I did feel special and I felt like, wow, he likes me. And he's the hot guy in Bring It On, so I must be special. What were some of the things that stood out? Well, the things that stood out was how he kept saying that he feels a connection with me and that he really thinks we met before in another life. And then the lawyer thing. He would share stories with me about crazy fans that are just obsessed with him and lie about him saying they dated. Then that's when he told me about the girl who said she got pregnant by him and that he just sends his lawyers to deal with it and shuts it down and it's not a big deal. What if he got like a long lost child out there? That would be something, right? That would be crazy. I had also gone to that convention with my sister. My sister was best friends with the owner of the Comic-Con and worked there with me as well. We would just separate and do our own thing, but she is my witness and believes me now because she saw. He's friends with the Kardashians. I mean, yeah. But she saw Michael hanging out with me all weekend and thought it was kind of weird. Well, yeah, dog. I would think it's weird too. Where's the picture at? Why is this 33-year-old person with this 15-year-old person for hours on end for the whole weekend? That's weird. That's suspicious. She would send my best friend who was already at the convention to go and get me away from Copon. Because we were spending too much time together, my sister started thinking it was weird. And I say the girls that he said were obsessed with him were lying. I said they probably weren't lying. Nope, definitely not. So yeah, my sister's my witness, and so is my best friend. They both saw me hanging out with him all weekend, and they both knew. Keep going. My best friend was my age as well at the time and just thought him and I had a crush on each other. They don't even see how weird and how wrong that is for a 15-year-old person to have a crush on a 33-year-old person. They don't see that. We were. I don't want to say this because I don't want to get this video clapped for monetization, but we were little G words and didn't realize it was clearly wrong. We were, I guess, blinded by the fact that he was an actor. My sister knew he was being creepy because she's 8 years older than me. So she was an adult. That would make her sister 23 at the time. But she didn't know him, and I had a like a thing. Yeah. Him being in Bring It On, the movie, targeted to teenagers, could make girls feel special if he give them attention. Dog, it's so easy, right? You got this guy in this movie who is the heartthrob in a movie that probably every chick in high school saw. And she is like, yeah, it's giving creepy to the older sister. Other people are not aware. My best friend knew him and I had a thing, and she knew he was flirting with me because she even saw it. At one point, my best friend and I went to try on these corset tops at a Gothic medieval station. I put one of the corset tops on, and Copon asked to take a picture of us. We said, sure. Disgusting. 30-year-old taking pictures of 15-year-old persons in corsets. We said, sure. He actually took a picture of us and said he was posting it on his page. I imagine he didn't. I imagine that was his personal collection. Yup. Then it gets worse. Really? This was the beginning in the grooming phase. Then if moves on like to other phase where he becomes physical. I'm like, he got physical, like kiss, touch. So on the last night of the convention, we do the teardown, which is when all the workers and guests pack up all their things, and we went to put tables and chairs away. I went up to him and asked him if he needed help with anything. Jesus Christ. Okay. He says, sure. Can you grab that and help me bring it to my hotel room? See that? Can you grab that and bring it to my hotel room? Can you help me out? Can you help me out a little bit? Can you bring it to my hotel room? So I'm like, sure. We go into the elevator together. He kisses me on the forehead in the elevator and says he'll miss me or something like that. There were actual cameras in there, but sadly, I didn't know what was happening was wrong. So the evidence is probably gone. So then we went up to his room. I awkwardly asked where to put his thing. He tells me to put it over there. Then he sits on the bed and says, come here. I want a hug before we go. Imagine this is vivid. This is probably scorched in her brain. So I give him a hug. Then it turns into a kiss in a makeout session. I was still an innocent person with the V card. I'm eventually on top of him, and the bed and get really nervous. I knew what I was doing was wrong because my parents always told me to wait before marriage, and sex is wrong and all that. I had strict parents, so I get scared and stop it. I tell him I have to go now because my sister will be looking for me. I was just scared about getting in trouble. I didn't know what he was doing was wrong. I thought I'd get in trouble for kissing a guy and being alone with a guy because I wasn't allowed to do that. This is the mindset of someone who is 1'5", right here. Right here. Right here. The age thing never comes into her mind. Hey, my parents said I'm not supposed to kiss guys. I'm not supposed to kiss guys. Not, hey, I'm not supposed to kiss 33-year-old guys. She's programmed just not to kiss guys. No parent is like, hey, I just want to let you know, be wary of grown men who are nice to you because they have nefarious intentions. But all she knows is I'm not supposed to kiss guys. Because what do you do as a parent? Oh, just don't kiss, nothing intimate until you get married. That's what every father, hopes for his daughter. That's what we hope for. Okay? That's what we hope for. But, you're not going to be with your kid 24/7, 365. I was just scared of getting in trouble. I didn't know what he was doing was wrong. I thought I'd get in trouble for kissing a guy and being alone with a guy because I wasn't allowed to do that. That's how you know. Like, oh, why didn't you do anything? Oh, I didn't think nothing was wrong other than me kissing a guy. My mom and dad said no kissing guys, but I just kissed a guy. It's going to get worse. I promise you. Shout out to Domrock, who says, straight up Michael Copon. What the F dog? Straight up jail. I'm sure he'll deny it. She's lying. I'm sure, right, Mike? She's lying, Mike. You never met her. You just met her once. You just met her once. Just take that picture. You took that picture behind the booth, right? I was just behind the booth when we took that picture. There's the booth right there on the side, the opposite side of her. There's the coats right there. She's behind the booth. When you take pictures at a convention with a fan, are you ever behind the booth like this? Maybe, right? Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe we do. Maybe we do. We never come out. We just do it like this. No backdrop, no nothing. Just right there. Okay, well, you seem pretty goddamn close to her. What was that? Was that a convention or was it a music studio? Hey, what about this one? What about that? Were you 24? Was that person 14? 14? And they got multiple pictures of you, dog. Different locations. Jesus, Mike. Hey, what's that hand doing right there? What's that hand, brother? Disgusting. Okay. Let's keep it going. And I left and went back. We're all back in a group and we're all saying goodbye to each other. I say, that's insane. Happy you got out of there before he didn't go further. He asked me if me and my sister want to go out with him and his crew to an expensive steakhouse. I really wanted to go. I really wanted to, but my sister says no. So that was the last time I saw him. Why do you think the sister said no? She knew it was creepy. The sister has the wherewithal to know that a 33-year-old should not be with a 15-year-old. They got that. They have that in them. But the 15-year-old, my mom only told me not to kiss guys. That's what dad said. As we keep going. Oh my God, he wanted to continue to go out. WTF. I remember being sad. I had to say goodbye because I thought he liked me and that we had a thing. They respond to me. Yeah, so messed up. He would have taken my V card if I didn't get scared and leave. That would have been a sad way to lose it. Do you think he would have? Probably. You think he would have just stopped that kissing? But then the problem is that I kept thinking I was in the wrong for having a thing with a guy. Not his age, just for having a thing with a guy. So I hid it from my parents. And because they would check my phone all the time, I would immediately delete the messages and my convos with him. I say, did you eventually tell your parents? She says, so all the evidence is gone except that picture and the fact that my sister saw the weird situation happening. Now, when it come with text messages, guys, just because you delete them off your phone, they're saved on the server. Like if something criminal was to happen, like say you was to commit a crime, and you're like, oh, I deleted the message off my phone, they'll just subpoena the text messages from the phone provider. They're saved on a server somewhere. The moment you hit send, there's a copy out there on a server somewhere. Now, yeah, I told my mom and she acts weird about it and doesn't say much as if she feels guilty. Well, yeah, you know, like just as a parent myself, you tell your daughter, hey, just don't kiss no guys. You never say, hey, don't kiss no grown men. You just say, don't kiss guys. Because you never expect a grown man to be hitting on your 15-year-old. I'm sure there are other girls out there for sure, but I told my sister all of it and she believes me and is very supportive. I only told my parents like 2 years ago. God damn. I say, look, guys like him have a system he likely used in every city. Guys like that just don't just willy-nilly jump the shark. At least you have the picture. Yeah, you can literally see the weird dynamic in the pic. Usually an old guy would not put his hand on a little girl's waist. He would probably put his hand on her shoulder or not even touch her at all. Oh, not Michael Copon. He likes to get close. He close. Close. I mean, let's go to her picture for context. He close. He like to be close. Close. Always some form of contact. Close. Close. He likes to be close. Last couple text messages. Yes, the whole, hey, come here. He felt like I've met you before. That's his opening line. It's a whole strategy he uses probably over and over. I think Jania had very similar details like this in her story too. Annalise has a bunch of pics with him too. She has concrete proof. Her pics of her when she was 1-2 to 1-4. With him holding hands and hugging, they dated. We believe she was the first victim. Possibly he was 24. Damn, he was 24. I wonder if he ever stopped. Maybe now that he has a wife, but who knows? They could both be corrupt, or he could still do it behind, his back and manipulates her. By the way, thank you so much for listening and believing me. I say, look, always here to listen. Have to wonder if his wife knows. When I outed Blake Foster for sleeping with Sky, allegedly, I guess, when she was 16, I think, is that about the time him and his wife separated? I'm Blakey. But what do you guys think of this Michael Copon story? Do you find her to be credible? Let me know in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. It's time to bring up another person. Okay. Okay. I'm about to send you the link. Give me a second. I gotta. What do y'all think? Copy. We'll just build this on a different one. The reason being is StreamYard.com. It's a different story. All right. Enter studio. It's crazy. I never thought I'd be covering this in a million years. In a million years. I never thought I'd be here. But here we are. Give me a second. pop this out. And I gotta move that over there. Move that over there. Sorry guys. We're about to have a guest come up. Share screen. Sure. All right. Anyway, who sent the $2 super chat? Overtime in game 2 of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Let's go, man. Hopefully y'all win. Kenny Pettis Jr. Where is fool at? Just waiting on this person to hit the link. All right. Hold on, Tiffany. I see you back there. I just gotta build something up real quick. I see you. All right. This and open link a new tab. Okay. All right. I think hold on. Sorry, it's a lot that goes on with this. It's a lot because I'm like live streaming right now. And don't worry, I'm gonna get you up here. Give me 1 second. All right. I should have sent you a link to the channel so you can actually see it, but wasn't thinking. Shout out to everyone who super chatted. Do me a favor, like the stream and all that good stuff. I got it. All right. How do I want to do this? Sorry, I'm like, here we go. All right, guys, another tough story today. We're actually about to cover a story similar to Ariel Lindsay's. We have another person coming forward. Her name is Tiffany Walker. How are you?
I'm blessed. How are you?
I'm doing good. I am doing good. Tough story tonight. We then covered some other people's stories, and we kind of like on that route, if you will.
Yeah. I watched Ariel's because she sent it in the group chat. So I've been watching all of the live streams that you've been doing to bring awareness to this situation.
Okay. So before we get into your situation, give us a little background about you, who you are, and all that good stuff. Let's put this one up.
Hi, I'm Tiffany Walker. I'm a model. I'm an actress, reality TV personality. I'm a published author, and I'm a social media influencer. Many people know me from the Zeus Network. I've done a couple reality shows for the Zeus Network. And I did another reality show for Fubu Network for us by us, same owner. I've been acting for since I was a kid, so I have some features on BET and other stuff. I have some movies coming out soon, stuff for BET. This summer, all my movies are gonna start trickling out.
Okay.
And then I have a romance novel. It's fictional.
Okay.
And it's called Falling in Love with a Sociopath.
Falling in love with a sociopath?
Yeah.
Is that, you said it's coming out?
No, it's already out. You can get it anywhere you buy books. iBooks, Kindle, Barnes and Nobles, Amazon.
Okay. We'll have to try to look that up.
Yeah.
So you are coming here because you had an unfortunate experience, if you will. Is that a In the fortunate experience, I was told it came at the hands of this guy who we've been covering.
Yep.
Uh, KP, Kenny Portis, Hollywood KP, Cinematic KP. And if you guys don't know his MO, he's been accused of drugging, trafficking, and raping. I think that counts up to 21 women. So
Yeah.
let's give her some grace and hear her story. What happened, Tiffany?
So, I am a model, so that's how I met Kenny back in 2020. And I think he slid in my DM or something like that, offering me like some modeling gigs. So, I went over his house and he was talking to me about these gigs or whatever. But he got like creepy. Like he was like, yeah, well, if you want me to put you on, you have to have sex with me, blah, blah, blah. And then he said he would pay me $6,000 to have sex with him.
What?
And yeah, I was like, I'll pay you 6,000. So even if you don't get cast, you still have $6,000. That's what he said to me.
Wait. He just propositioned you and said, "Hey, $6,000, have sex with me if you want to get on, and even if you
Yes,
don't get the gig, you will still leave with $6,000."
that's what he said to me.
That sounds like there was no gig at all, and he just wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said that at his house. I was like, no, I don't do that. Um, and he was like, I don't know. He says, I ended up just leaving. So, luckily I didn't drink anything. So then I just left and I blocked him on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
And then years later, like I saw him at like another like maybe an influencer party at like 2023, maybe 2022. And
Okay.
he was like, hey, like he was so excited to see me. And I was like, no, you're a creep, you're weird, whatever. And he was like, you don't have to be mean. And then I just
Oh,
left the party because that kind of gave me a bad vibe.
yeah.
Um, so then my Instagram got hacked. So everyone that I had blocked was no longer blocked.
Okay.
So then I see on Threads he's looking for models to attend a rapper pool party.
Oh God.
So I submit myself to this gig and it ends up being Trinidad James pool party.
Okay.
So I go to I ended up getting the booking and then that was fine. That was normal. So this is years later. This is in 2024. So I'm thinking he has to be different now. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he booked me for it. He didn't say anything creepy. So I'm like, he's normal now. So then,
He gained your trust. He gained your trust.
yes.
Okay.
Um, so then afterwards, he was throwing a screening, not after the party, like, couple
Yeah.
months
Yeah. Yeah.
go by. And now we're following each other, and I see that he's throwing a screening for a horror film that he created that is now distributed on Amazon Prime. Um, it's called Suckers.
Okay.
So I went to the screening. I met I networked with everyone and stuff. So then he's like, when did he get weird again? So then he texts me, yeah, Suckers. Yep.
There we go. He's right in there. Right there.
Yeah. I went to that screening. And then so then he's like he texts me and he's saying how he invites me to Bentley Kyle Evans' rap party. So Bentley Kyle Evans is The writer, producer of Martin, Jamie Foxx show. Yep, this guy.
Yep.
So he invites me to the rap party for Mind Your Business, which he is the director for. And
Okay.
he texts me, he's like, yeah, I pitched you to be on one of these shows. You just have to come here and meet Bentley. I already told Bentley everything. I told the assistant everything. Once I meet Bentley, I would get in these shows that he pitched.
Okay.
So I went to the rap party. I met Bentley and his wife. I met the entire cast. Like KP introduced me to everyone on set of Harvest Studios. And so, I'm like, okay. And then at the party, that's when he starts getting weird again. And he's like, yeah, I could put you back on. Like, I could invite you to more parties like this, introduce you to guys like Bentley. I could put you on like Alexis Sky. He wanted me to go on the Shay Frost live stream and act like the Shay Frost girlfriend.
Okay. I
He was
yeah.
what?
I'm following you. That tracks with all those streamers. That's what they do.
Yeah, so he was like, you gotta come over to fuck with me and Deshay. You're gonna be his girlfriend, and that's gonna put you back on, and blah blah blah. Right. So at the rap party, that's when he starts getting weird again. So then I left the rap party, and then I'm just like, living my life, whatever. So then Bentley, the man that he introduced me to, ends up sliding into my DM,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, hey, are you ready to be a superstar?
Oh my God.
It's funny when you say it, but it really wasn't funny. But like, so
I know,
I
because you
didn't think
probably thinking like, oh, this is going to be a good opportunity for me.
right.
He's put other people in similar positions. Everything's on the up and up.
Right. I didn't think that it was any like it wasn't hinting to that to me because I met him and his wife. So I'm like, he's married, he's like double my age. He has like real shows and movies, so I had no reason to think that it was gonna be different then.
Right.
Yeah. So then yeah, so he slides in my DM, he's like, you ready to be a superstar? Then he has someone from Disney contact me, and she books me for like a Mrs. Santa Claus gig.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, he's like, I'm already thinking he's legit, but it's all like you said, gaining the trust.
Yeah. That's all. That's all they're doing. Gaining
Yeah.
your trust.
Yeah. So then after I did the Vixen Santa Claus event, then he DMs me. He's like, "Hey, so let's meet at Gravitas." Um I'm still under the impression it's a professional meeting, so then I go to Gravitas, um and that's when he tells me that if I want to work in entertainment, I had to have an affair with him.
With Bentley?
Yes.
Wow.
So KP's out the picture now, and now it's just like Bentley. And he's just like, yeah, this is how entertainment works. It's all about relationships. It's all about nepotism. I actually put it in the magazines. Like if you type Bentley and Tiffany Walker, like some things will come up. But so yeah, so then he's like, yeah, it's all about relationships. It's all about nepotism. Um my daughter is the writer for the Proud Family. And then he's like, you're not gonna let me spoil you. And And then I'm just like, why not? And then he just doesn't say anything. It was kind of going over my head, but then he kept, like, he was like complimenting my toes and like, it kind of just, yeah, it kind of just, I'm like, okay, like, so, yeah, there it
Wow,
is.
it tracks.
Yep.
It
So
tracks.
then, so then he gives me homework to make sure that I can follow direction.
Uh-huh.
And he wants me to watch all these like movies and shows about affairs. And but the movies and the shows end up with the mistress getting murdered because were they spoke out or they were about to speak out. So I'm like taking this as like I'm confused because he was hitting on me, but he was also low-key threatening me.
Yeah. Keep this. You got to play your part, or you're gonna be cut. Right, for the most part, right?
Right. Right.
Okay.
So yeah, after the meeting at Gravitas, he's giving me a lot of attention. He's grooming me. He's like, yeah, this is what I like. This is what I need. This is how entertainment works and da 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 and all this stuff for like a month. So then he says he's gonna buy me a Christmas gift, all this stuff. So then in January, he invites me to the CES convention, and that's in Las Vegas.
Okay.
Every year, the CES convention, it's like an entertainment convention. He invites me. He says he's gonna teach me all the stuff that I need to learn, and then he flies me to Vegas to the CES convention, and then that's when the first sexual encounter took place. And then after that, we would have like business meetings every week to create my own show.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So we're about to start the we're about to start production of my show in April.
Mm-hmm.
And I request a boundary and he doesn't like it. I requested to use protection, and then he came to my house and he was like, you want to have sex with other guys, blah blah blah. He gets upset, he gets offended, and then he canceled the production of the TV show. So then he's like, oh yeah, I'm still gonna help you. He's just like dragging it on, like, I'm still gonna help you, I'm still gonna help you. um and then in June, that's when I finally spoke out about my experience.
Yeah, I'm looking at all your text messages that you posted on your Tiffany Walker portfolio.
Yes. So then after I spoke out, he retaliated. He tried to silence me. He hired a PI to threaten my career. This PI also, like, I go to Erewhon a lot, which is like a high-end supermarket here in LA. And the
Yeah.
PI like came to me while I was there, and like he was like, "Don't you smile?" Like, it was crazy. And it's all because he doesn't want anyone to know. So like I learned that like groomers, they need your silence. Like, they don't want people to know that they make women have sex with them
Yeah.
for roles or TV shows or whatever. So because like when I tell this story, some people are like, oh well, why does he care if you talk about it? And I'm like, why would you care? It's because
I mean, because he can't run it on other women though. Because I'm sure
exactly.
it's a play. Yeah, you want to get this show. Come sleep with me. I'm gonna get you the show. Start sleeping with him, thinking he gonna deliver. Then he switch the rules on you, and then now you out. And I
Yeah,
imagine you're not the only woman he did that to.
right. And yeah, so as a result of that, I decided to create my documentary. It's called A Thin Line Between Love and Affairs because he's the writer of A Thin Line Between Love and Hate
Okay.
with Martin. And
Did his wife ever find out? Did she ever confront you?
she never confronted me, but he said that she knows because we went to court over everything and he said that she knows, his family knows, his mother, his daughter. I don't know what story he's telling them because it's probably different. But from what he said to the court, he says that his wife knows. And I told his personal assistant, and his personal assistant was just like, yeah, he does this to a lot of women. Um, he says, she was like, I'm so happy you spoke out. And she said that his wife has always had suspicions. So, I mean, I don't really know, but I wanted to create the documentary so that women are more informed and so that they can make better decisions because knowledge is power. And I know I didn't know my rights, and it wasn't until I spoke out that I found out what quid pro quo coercion was, what sex trafficking was. Like I didn't know that KP like
He
drugs
brought
and
you up.
rapes
Yeah, yeah. Okay, go
and
ahead.
sex traffics women. Like, I mean, I knew that he was a creep because he was a creep to me, but I mean, like, a lot of guys like hit on me because I'm pretty. So I kind of just like block them and go on with my life. But you really don't know until like I spoke out and someone, my friend actually was like, he called it the casting couch. And so then I Googled casting couch, and that's when I saw what quid pro quo coercion was. And it's an actual like legal term. And now there's a CRD investigation, a California Rights Department investigation against Bentley and Harvest Studios because, producers aren't supposed to
Yeah.
proposition you. They're not supposed to like threaten your career. If you do, if you don't, if you like, they're not supposed to do that.
I'm aware. I mean, it's predatory in a
Yeah.
sense because, he's the gatekeeper to opportunities, and most women probably are out there looking for an opportunity to act, to model, and he dangles that over y'all head and he says, "Hey, if you really want this, how bad do you want it?" And it's just a disgusting practice.
Yeah, it's the same thing that Harvey Weinstein did. It's the same thing that Epstein has done, and I think that because all these producers do that, like society just treats it like it's normal.
Yeah.
And that it's just like, oh well, because like I know I've lived in LA for 8 years, and even before I moved to LA, like everybody's like, oh well, that's just how it is, like that's just how it. So then you don't know that they're not supposed to do that. You don't know that you can sue. You don't know your rights. You don't know what to do once it's happening to you.
Right.
You're just complying out of fear because you're like, okay, well, I have to pay bills. Every day is a new bill. You know what I mean? So, I just want to raise awareness so like people know their rights because everyone just told me that it was just normal and that this is just how it is.
That is that's I'm like at a loss because you hear about these stories, but I never thought like I'd be sitting across from someone who was part of those stories, and it's like I'm a little bit taken back. Like, wow, this is it happens at every level. It
Yeah.
seems. Because I mean, like he a producer, but he like on the smaller end of producers, and he doing this. I just say
I mean,
predatory
KP's
behavior.
not big, and he, was drugging and raping girls.
Yeah, they dangle that carrot of opportunity. It's disgusting stuff. It's messed up.
Right. Yeah.
If you could say anything to Bentley right now, what would it be? Because I mean, I'm sure he's probably seen it because your story is on like plenty of different channels I've seen so
Yeah,
far.
he's seen it. He was trying to get it removed. He was threatening me. Like that's what he was threatening me about. He was like, "You need to remove your YouTube. You need to remove this. You need to remove that." He tried to sue me for defamation and extortion.
Oh
And
God, how did that go
and
out? How did that work?
it was dismissed. And like I'm creating this documentary. It's called A Thin Line Between Love and Affairs. He tried to get rid of that, but it just got fiscally sponsored by Higher Survivors Hollywood,
Oh, that's
which
good. That's
it's
good.
it yeah, it's a nonprofit created by Sarah Ann Massey, who's a Harvey Weinstein survivor. So she just really wants to help like talent like us that like have been through these type of situations with retaliation and sexual harassment or sexual assault and still get hired. Although I don't care to be hired that much anymore, as much as I just want to create my own films.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think like I have a message that I want to spread and I want to empower women. And I feel like a lot of projects these days they don't empower women, and you would think like, oh, it's 2026, like we're in the future, like women have rights, but we still don't actually have those rights. You know,
Yeah.
we're we're still like fighting for equal pay. We're still fighting for ownership, and we still have to deal with sexual discrimination, which is like what I went through. Like if I wasn't a hot girl, I wouldn't have to go through what I went through with Bentley or with, all of the other people that he even had, like some of his coworkers, like all of them, they just were all just trying to sexually assault me, trying to date me, like KP. And then there's another guy who has, I actually advocated for this woman. He works with Bentley, and his name is Dwayne um DeRock Ramos, and
Dwayne
they
Rock Ramos.
DeRock,
Oh, Dwayne Durock.
yeah,
Okay.
DeRock. That's his Instagram. So he actually like I think he like raped a girl on like their set or something, and I played as a witness because like all those like sexual assault cases, they want more people to be like, oh yeah, he tried to do that with me too, because it shows that they have a pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Is
I
it
was a part of
this
that.
guy? This guy?
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
So he was at Harvest Studios. He also was at I don't know how to say this actress name, but do you know from the Martin show she was the black best friend?
Tisha Arnold.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
she was having a Halloween party. He was there and he was like creepy. He was like, "Hey." he he was like, "Hey, I can make you a show. You just have to come over my house and I'll give you a massage."
So y'all are at his house. I
I
mean
was at
her house.
Yeah, for her Halloween party.
And this creepy ninja is offering in-house massages for opportunities.
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Yes. So he has a sexual battery case against another employee, and I think they like what they do is they retaliate, like if you don't comply, or if
Yeah,
you put
the bookings slow up. They throw dirt on your name to everybody. They kick you out the circle. I'm guessing it's something like that.
yeah. So they work together. They work together on the same Harvest Studios, and yeah. So they all just try to groom you into
So disgusting.
you need to date me if you want to work and stuff like that.
Oh my! Hold on. Let me interrupt you. Sorry, we got some super chats. Jay Calypso says, "Sister, from one talent to another. Never always take deals with people who take advantage of your beauty. I'm sorry that happened to you." Shout out to you, Jay Calypso. And Jay Calypso again with the $10 super chat says, "If watch the Kurt Cobain interview, he explains how people who've gotten away with this because of the statute of limitations in LA and Seattle. If you ever watch the movie Eyes Wide Shut." Ooh.
Eyes wide shut.
I think it's a movie that talks about basically producers taking advantage of unsuspecting younger women who
Yeah.
and they're like, oh, it's normal. Everyone does this. What are you talking about? This is how she got the role. She did it. Everyone does. It's like a rite of passage.
They all say that. Even people that aren't in the industry, they'll like. I remember I was telling this story to somebody else because I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm creating a documentary," and he's like this old white guy. He's from Italy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, everyone knows that's how Hollywood works." He's not in Hollywood. He's just an old guy. He's like, yeah, everyone knows that Salma Hayek had to sleep around before she made it. So it's just like all these. I don't know if every predator is just attracted to me. I don't know, but everyone around me literally just is like, oh yeah, this is how it is. They're just not surprised. They're like, yeah, this is what you have to do.
Ugh.
And then I remember I told a manager once, like, I felt uncomfortable with nudity, and he told me, like, oh, too bad, go work at Target then.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I mean, I think that it's normalized so much that like everyone's looking at you like, well, why aren't you? And they kind of gaslight you like, oh, well, what's wrong with you? Like, and then yeah.
Wow. Wow. Crazy story. But I'm happy you came and shared it. Maybe your story prevents one person from dealing with Bentley or the other guy, and maybe spread just awareness out there to because I'm sure it's not just confined to LA. I imagine it's everywhere where there's a producer who has some type of influence, control, or access to opportunities.
Right.
So, what advice would you give to women out there, or women in general?
I would say keep your documents. Like no matter what, because once you keep your documents, you can sue, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
you
yeah.
have all the proof there. I think
Document everything. Save the text message. I think probably what helped you a lot was you had all the messages from KP. I mean, not KP. Bentley.
yep, I have text messages from KP. I have text messages from Bentley. I have the DMs from his assistant. I have the text messages from the PI that he hired to, threaten my career. And then he had another producer, Dion Farron. He had her contact me. He just had like all these people contact me to just threaten me, intimidate me, show me that he has pull in the industry. And everyone always, I think this is like a manipulation tactic that a lot of people say. They're always like, oh, people talk.
Yes.
So they'll say like, oh, well, you need to do this because people talk. And they try to use all of that against you. Like if you don't obey, it's sexual extortion. So
Okay.
yeah, I would say just document everything because then you can sue, you can take it to wherever.
Well, Tiffany, I thank you for sharing your story and giving us a piece of your time today. Any last words?
That's it.
All right, Tiffany. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you for having me.
Yep, guys, go follow her at Tiffany Walker on all platforms. All right, Tiffany. Thank you.
Bye. Thanks.
Bye-bye. That was a crazy story, but I imagine that shit goes on in every industry, even smaller opportunities. You got ninjas that probably like McDonald's trying to hold it over, women's head. Like, you want to work here, you got to. I don't know, man. I'm so happy. I never been that type of guy, but educate your daughters, educate your loved ones. Make sure you like, hype, share, subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Holy crap. Man, there's some weird ass ninjas out there, dog. Fuck that, man. All these fucking weirdos. Man. Fucking Michael Copon. Shout out to Levi who says, occupy the entertainment industry, occupy the music industry. Hashtag creative strike. Facts. The sports industry is probably happening. Yeah. Look, we got more stories, guys. We got more stories. We need a palate cleanse. We need a palate cleanse. We still got the David Yost story to do. Ninja's going to work tomorrow. No, I'm off. We need a palate cleanse. Let me find a good one. Let's see. Ranger Toa. What y'all want? Ranger Toa? Like, we got to get that stank up off us. Let's do Kevin Conroy. Here we go.
With me on that.
Let's do some Kevin Conroy. All right, cool. Fucking, let's do the GOAT. People probably don't know Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman, for the animated series. The GOAT. Well, people don't know he was a gay man. Now look, man, I'm not one to, I guess, pander to the gay community, as you know how these companies do. They all of a sudden June month, you see fucking rainbows everywhere, this, that, and the third. But this clip came across my Instagram. Guys probably don't know Kevin Conroy was the original voice of Batman, who are also a gay man. This is what he had to say.
Hi, this is Kevin Conroy. I just wanted to take a second to thank all of you for the reactions that I've been getting to the story that I wrote for DC Pride. It's been overwhelming, and it is so appreciated. You know, whenever you share something that personal, you risk. And you all made that risk so worthwhile because the support and the appreciation has been extraordinary. I just wanted to make sure you knew that. I also wanted to take a second to thank the people at DC who worked with me on this. Jay Bone, Ariana Tortoro, Jessica Chen, and Aditya Bidikar. They were so supportive and helpful. But again, never underestimate how much I appreciate each and every one of you and what you give me back for my performances. It means the world to me. Take care.
May he rest in peace. I know a lot of people probably have no idea what story we're talking about when it comes to DC Pride. Well, he wrote a story basically talking about the struggles of him being a gay man. Kevin Conroy's story about the struggles of growing up as a gay man and working in the theater and film industry until he landed the role as the voice of Bruce Wayne / Batman for Batman, the animated series. And here it is right here. I'm not going to act like I read it or I know it, but, you know, shout out to all the people in my community that are part of the LGBTQ plus community. Appreciate y'all. And hey, RP to one of the GOATs. And I can't imagine how hard it was for him because he was a gay man at a time where it wasn't accepted, you know, and you probably didn't have the support that, you know, people who are gay have today, with, you know, maybe coming out to their parents, their loved ones, things of that nature. So RIP to the GOAT. There you go. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's see. What does this say? I'm not about to read this, dog. It's way too long. Way too long for me. Like, I'm not about to read this comic, but go check it out. I imagine it's inspirational. RIP to the GOAT. What else we got up here? Oh, here we go. Here's a banger. I am the night. I am Batman. Jesus. Let's hear what 50 Cent got to say. This is like Resilient News Channel shit. Oh man, you gotta love 50 Cent. Recently, Daphne Joy was outed in a Diddy tape, and 50 Cent actually addressed it right here.
You just seen the first tape, man. There's a lot of tapes out there.
Oh my God.
None of that. That ain't got nothing to do with none of the parts. What you're looking at that right now is separate. They feel like it's special because it's my son's mom in the actual tape. But we haven't had any intimacy for 12 years. She could be out back with a dog for all I care. To be honest with you, you know, and she's the only person that we didn't get into the documentary that I wish we did, because it would be the person that's there that wasn't a victim.
That wasn't a victim?
No.
Hey, the jury didn't think she was a victim either. They said she was a willing participant. And from the looks of that tape, I didn't see no coercion right there.
See, when you think of women, we go women empowerment and for women, but let's not forget that there's some hoes. Right?
And predators.
No, let's just realize that's there. That this exists. So there's people that are there and they're looking for these things. Like they look for that. So she's just getting what she actually would. If you met it,
like if you met her, you would know. I mean, Diddy was giving her 10 racks a session or something.
Present moment, check out the OnlyFans, man. It's up 85%.
Wow.
Her OnlyFans is up 85%, and she basically capitalized on it. She put like a little post saying it was her pain, and people didn't receive that well.
Let's talk about
it. Works, so she's achieving what she's after. Trust me.
I just want to say about Daphne that we did reach out to Daphne. She was not in the film for her. That was her own choice to not be in this film.
I mean, according to 50, she wasn't a victim. And I mean, the jury, like, are we going to disrespect the jury's verdict that also thought she wasn't a victim? She was a willing participant. According to the jury, and if you saw the leaked Diddy tape, I mean, where was the coercion? Where was the force? That was a transaction. She wanted 10K. He gave her 10K, which was nothing to him. It's probably the equivalent of $1, but it's a lot of money to her. But what do you think of 50 Cent saying he didn't care if she could be with a dog right now? God, he cold-blooded, man. He is cold-blooded. Let's do something to lighten it up. Let's do some Ranger Toa. Like, let's do some Ranger Toa, man. Ninjas be out here. Ninjas be out here straight cooked. For Pride Month, Ranger Toa, probably one of the GOATs of Power Ranger content creation, created a nice tribute to the Turbo Power Ranger TJ, finally showing his true colors.
It's Power Ranger of all time, TJ. Yes, that's you. Don't believe me? Look.
By the way, nice D.
Nice D?
Thanks, man.
What were you and Carlos doing? Oh, God, this nigga's booty's loose. Theodore, Tommy did not even teach you to fight like this. What are we doing? You grab an alien? Then now, this is what we do? I feel bad for the alien. He's supposed to be the bad guy. If you wanted to just cop a feel, just say that. Just come out the closet, gang. We accept you anyway. And I know you replaced Tommy as the Red Turbo Ranger, but he did not teach you to pose like this, gang. Tommy never...
Yo, what is this pose? What is this pose? Hey, who did the choreography for this?
Did this shit. TJ, is that your Zord? No.
Yo. They wild for this. They wild for this. They wild for this.
That shit look like something you will find in the back of Spencer's. Andrews, are you writing him? Oh my God. TJ, we know your ass like to get dominated. That's why you get your ass beat all the time. You like a little ass whooping, don't you, you naughty boy? Theodore, don't think I forgot about this one.
Right on time! You know, I've had just about enough pepperoni and mushrooms
TJ.
today. We're here to toss your salad.
Toss a next month's salad? So TJ, it's okay.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo, what did Ranger tell I catch him? Now look, man, this is just a hilarious edit.
Okay,
for sure.
you a little gay, but it's okay because we support you. Happy.
Oh, did they have Blake Foster at the end? Little Blakey. I mean, look, man.
Be Pride Month to the gayest power.
I'm sure there's a lot of suspect stuff in Power Rangers. There's probably way more in there than this. But TJ, now, granted, TJ and Ranger Toa got like this thing where they just go back and forth, man. And he calls him like the worst Ranger. So anytime he can make TJ the butt of his jokes, pun intended, he gonna do it. But let's watch it one more time.
Our Ranger of all time, TJ. Yes, that's you. Don't believe me? Look.
By the way, nice D.
Nice D.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. What were you and Carlos doing? Oh, God, this nigga's booty's loose. Theodore, Tommy did not even teach you to fight like this. What are we doing? You grab an alien? Then now, this is what we do. I feel bad for the alien. He's supposed to be the bad guy. If you wanted to just cop a feel, just say that. Just come out the closet, gang. We accept you anyway. And I know you replaced Tommy as the Red Turbo Ranger, but he did not teach you to pose like this, gang. Tommy never did this shit. TJ, is that your Zord? No. That shit look like something you will find in the back of Spencer's. Andrews, are you writing him? Oh my God. TJ, we know your ass like to get dominated. That's why you get your ass beat all the time. You like a little ass whooping, don't you, you naughty boy? Theodore, don't think I forgot about this one.
Right on time! You know, I've had just about enough pepperoni and mushrooms
TJ.
today. We're here to toss your salad.
Toss a
I've seen this clip before and I was like, oh my God.
next month's salad? So TJ, it's okay. You a little gay, but it's okay because we support you. Happy Pride.
All right. We got 2 more clips to get through. Then I got to call it a night. I got a big day with my daughter tomorrow. Big day, man. Big day. Damn, dog. There's so much stuff I wanted. The more I start, more I wanted to cover. Maybe I'm not gonna stream Friday. My daughter be tripping. She like, Daddy, I just want to be with you, Daddy. Daddy. Shout out to Jay Calypso out here, man.
I got money.
That's true because he talks about his struggles not being ostracized by people who didn't accept him, but people in his own community who shamed him for being masculine. Double ostracization. Are you talking about Kevin Conroy? Yeah, like, I don't know, right? To grow up and be different from, I guess, most people in your industry at that time. I couldn't, the most I ever struggled with was just being black around, a bunch of non-black people. But, after a while, you get used to it. You watching the Knights go up 2-0 tomorrow? Oh, come on. Shit, man. Hey, he powered through it though, man. Like he probably inspired a lot of people to be themselves, right? In the end, when he wrote that comic in 2022, he probably inspired a lot of people. He talked about it as he lived very lonely, and I appreciate the endurance through life, and appreciate his endurance through life. Some people are happier alone, man. I'm not one of them. I enjoy companionship, dog. I enjoy it. I like it. I appreciate it. I enjoy companion. I definitely enjoy the company of another woman. Maybe too much. But that's like my happy space. In all honesty, dog. I'd be like, I just need to relax. I'm not gonna get more in detail than that, but y'all know the vibes, dog. Y'all know what I be doing out here in these streets. 50 is an IRL Batman. Bro, Jay Calypso behind. 50 Cent, you know what it is? He just doesn't have to be nice to anybody. He has FU money. What does that mean? He don't got, look, anybody talking shit about him, he don't care. You know why? Because he don't have to. He don't have to care. He's just like, oh, yeah, this shit got copyrighted music. Oh, in the first 10 seconds? Okay. Save. We're about to do the David Yost story. And then I got to do the comics DC So White story. And then tomorrow I got to work on my Nick Pallone video when my daughter go to sleep. I would stream it, but like today, right? I could have went live on the main channel. I could have to cover Nick Pallone goofy ass. But you know what I said when they hit me up? It was like, hey, Nick Pallone talked about the divorce. Where's your coverage? I said, nah, I promised some people I was going to do a Power Ranger stream tonight. You know, I promised Tiffany she can come up tonight. I take my promises very seriously. So when I make them, it's damn near a guarantee it's going to happen for the most part. For the most part, it's like, oh shit, you going to be there? Like, yeah, dog, I made the promise.
Terry,
You've
experienced a lot of
I made the promise I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there. Now, David Yost is goofy. He's a goofy guy. He's just a goofy guy, man. Like, I realize, like, all these Power Ranger actors, I would just say the majority of them, they're probably, like, 2 that are not goofy. But when it come to David Yost, let's get his goofy ass on the screen. He has no online presence outside of Instagram. He's so one-dimensional. And I just look at all of them like, y'all are so stupid. But at the same time, that's all they do, right? What do they do? Every fucking post. Hey guys, I'm going to be here. Come give me money. That's literally it. You go to their social media. Hey guys, I'm going to be here. Come give me money. Now, I don't know if that's indicative of the audience that they cater into. You know? I don't know if it's like that. Shay would say otherwise. I don't know what the hell the mod's talking about. I have no idea. I hate all y'all. I hate all my mods. I really hate y'all. I don't know what the fuck be going on with the mods half the time. I'd be like, can someone catch me up? Can someone inform me of what's going on? Is Rican crashing out or something? I don't know. Ninjas be ninjing. I'm over here trying to get these clips. I still gotta talk about Lena the Plug's divorce. We all behind. We gotta talk about Dana White's mental health. Just if y'all got work tomorrow, just call off. Do the Rican. Just call off. But we got to do David Yost and shit. Bro, I'm the worst. I'm the worst. They talking about Paul? Who's talking about Paul? I don't know. I don't know who's talking about Paul. I don't even know who they is. They talking about Paul. I'm like, who? What about him? What about Paul? What about that motherfucker? Let me stop. Paul is a funny guy, man. Funny guy. The chat. Why? Did Paul post another video? Transform. Did he post another motherfucking video about me? He better fucking not have. Fuck him up. Like, what if I talk like that? I'd be like, yo, who is this Henry guy? And why is he so angry? Cuz, motherfucker. I think he's banned until February 1st will be his first day back. I put the 5 from our UC to February of 2020, 2028. He's banned until May 28. Henry 22 and Paul the Plug coming. God damn, dog. Nah, it's May 28. Where'd you get May 28? I'm looking at the super chats. The last person that paid to ban him was so Answer took out all of 2027, and then Nick threw on 5 for January. Unless I missed something. But it's 2028 for sure. And the playlist is not going anywhere. I mean, the spreadsheet's not going anywhere. Now, Paul hurt himself because he could have continued to be here to build more of a following. He's not even monetized on YouTube. So he's dumb for that. like some of these guys don't have no forward thinking, man. That's just what it is. Most of the people don't have no forward thinking. 2 more were added after that. All right, let me fact check you. Let me fact check you, dog. I got access to all the super chats. But they have to say it goes to that. They have to say it goes to the whatchamacallits. So I'm looking at all of them. J Calypso, Levi, J Calypso, Levi, Dominic, Ryusi, Nick, banned through 2028 January. Answer for the rest of whatchamacallit. There were none added after that. See, this is how false news gets started. There was no one who indicated after Nick's $5 donation, banned through January 2028, came after it. I have them all. He needs to take the L before I make it 2030. Bro. He don't be in stop streaming by then, dog. I don't know where you got May 2028. Guys, the guy said he paid for March. Yeah, that was March of 2027. We're on 2028. We're on 2028. That was before Answer took out the whatchamacallit. That was for Ryusi's birthday. Now look, granted, in 2027, it's only like $8 a month. I saw Francis Ass Money. Yeah, she took out November and something else. November and September. Because I do the death day, the birthday stream. Anyway, let's get to the clip, man. I got to be up at 8 o'clock for my daughter, ready to go. Jesus Christ. We got to be done by 1 o'clock. I'm gonna be dead come tomorrow. I mean, let me not say it like that, because then it'd be like, you gonna be okay? No, I'm energy wise. My daughter would be here tomorrow at 8, and we leaving fresh at 8:05. Bro, no, the March came before the 2027, dog. Yes, we're for January fun. Crow, go back through the stream, dog. Every super chat was highlighted. Was already there. 2028 was not already there. 2027 was there. All right, we doing too much. Go back through the stream. Send me a screenshot or something. All right. All right, guys. David Yost has finally dropped the trailer for Commentary, his sci-fi thriller, I guess, if you will, that only a couple people know about. He put it on Instagram. It's not on YouTube where I could find it. We got the new trailer, the old trailer. Let's start by breaking down the new trailer, if you will, man. I don't even know what to expect with this guy, but here we go.
It's getting worse. It has control over me.
I'm guessing this is the alien.
Just please remember that I am here and supporting you in releasing it.
Unfortunately, these things take time. I don't have time!
I want it to be over. I want it to go away. I wish I never would have.
Never would have what?
Sought out that skull.
Bro then took the score from Indiana Jones, and the weird stuff is happening. Let's kind of break down his trailer real quick. I'm guessing right here is where he gets ejected from like some spaceship. He waking up.
It's getting worse. It has control over me.
You see this entity in the background. I'm guessing this is the alien that's taking over him. There's the crystal skull from Indiana Jones.
Hoarding you and releasing it. Unfortunately, these things take time. I don't have time!
There go him trying to act. People wonder why they haven't seen him in anything. Do you take this guy serious? Just because you yell don't mean it's good, dog.
I don't have time!
This is the spaceship, more than likely.
I want it to be over. I want it to go.
This is him. They like, bro, you don't touch women. What are you doing? He had to put that in the movie and shit for him. Like, just in case he was getting any creepy ideas. Him being possessed. Him looking serious. All forehead. A little bit of eyes. There go the alien. Let's look at the alien foot though real quick. Let's see if we could pause it right on it. God, David. There go the alien foot. Look at that. 3 feet on 3 toes. Okay.
Never would have what?
Sought out that skull.
Bro, commentary. I can't wait till it come out so we can see what all the cast and directors are missing out on. But let's go look at this other trailer, like the original trailer. Like, it's not much promo for it outside of me and shit. I should really send them an invoice. Like, I should send David Yost an invoice for promoing his movie more than he does. He literally just posted on Instagram, and it just goes there and is pinned at the top for the 100 or so people, maybe thousands or so people that watches whatchamacallit. But I mean, commentary. What do you guys think?
In your past. And it's manifesting itself now in your life. And just please remember that I am here and supporting you in releasing it, moving beyond it. But unfortunately, these things take time. I don't have time!
Well, yeah, dog. Just getting older, man.
Unfortunately, these things take time. I don't have time! Whoa. What triggered your anger right there? Time?
You don't understand.
No one understands, dog. No one understands you, David. Why'd you lie on Brett?
I want it to be over. I want it to go away. I wish I never would have.
Never would have what?
I wish I never would have stole the crystal skull from Indiana Jones.
Sought out that skull.
All right. I think there's some copyrighted stuff right here. I mean, it's not much. He's meditating. He's getting taken over. I think it's a possession film, like some aliens taking over his body. They like, come here. All right, man. What type of music is this? But this is it. He's becoming one with the skull, man. I mean, he shows the skull on his channel, on his Instagram. I mean, it ain't like much to write home about, if you will. Let's see what the comments say. It's finally happening. It's here. Commentary this Sunday, June 7th. Pilot presentation will be released. Commentary website. Okay. So we're getting this June 7th. That's in a couple of days. Maybe we'll live stream it, huh? Everyone's how exciting. All the who's here. I don't want to throw him a bone. You know, Ninja see me in the chat, like, you know what, Henry, fuck you. I saw what you said about my movie. And I know that you exposed me for, what I did to Brent. So I might have to block you. Where's it at? I can't find it.
I might have to block you. I probably do.
Like, guys, don't be stupid, right? This guy don't got too many people. I mean, blocking people is kind of pointless. People are just going to go look at it on his alt. They're going to be like, oh, he blocked me? cool. I mean, it's some people excited about it. I mean, people are excited just to see what he does acting wise, considering he hasn't been acting in anything. I'm excited it's more content for me. But I mean, at the end of the day, dog, is he trying to get money from the pilot? Because it's like an episodic thing. Like, where does he think this going? Where is it going? Where does it go from here, David? Where are we going from here? Commentary? Did he put anything new on the website? No. I think this is AI art too, by the way. How y'all feel about it? It's not a paid production, but I don't know. This looks very AI-ish. This doesn't look like a graphic designer. Look at the aliens. I mean, he's giving away, right? Like, here's the thing, guys. When you making a monster flick, you never show the monster. You never show the monster. You tease the monster. You don't be like, hey, guys, this is what the alien's going to look like. This is a marketing fail 101 because it removes all the suspense. Like, okay, what are we looking at? Skinny beans, big eyes. All right. The crystal skull from Indiana Jones. I don't know. I'm excited for David Yost to, for y'all to get something. But what are we really getting? Is this about to be like the new thing, the new wave? I don't think so. I think it's going to be forgettable. I think Power Ranger fans are probably going to latch on to it because how many fans does he have outside of Power Rangers? Not many. Why? Because he's only on Instagram catering to Power Ranger fans. God, Eric Burchow, dog. What are you doing? Holy shit. What a day, guys. What a day. Wasn't that old guy a Power Ranger or something? Why, yes, Eric. He was the Blue Ranger. He was the Blue Ranger from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And he was like an advisor in like, I forget the last one, but they cut his ass out of there. But yeah. What do y'all think about it? Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. God damn, Eric, dog.
God damn.
He out here.
I got money. I got the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
What a day. Shout out to everybody. Let's keep it going, man. Appreciate you, Eric. I got to give you a professional phone call. Yeah. I'll give you one this weekend. For sure. For sure. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going. Thank you, Eric. You just got here. How long you been here, dog? We covered a lot of stuff. Cop story. Y'all want to see a good cop story? I know y'all not going to care and shit. Because y'all be like, fuck the police. All right. Where Donald Nevitt? Donald Nevitt here? Because I got his story loaded too. All right. We'll just clip it right here. Not every day you hear something about a cop doing something good.
Moment of humanity captured on one deputy's body camera. One woman says the act of kindness changed her life.
Give me a hug? Yeah. Come here.
Channel 9's Cabarrus County reporter Hannah Getz heard about this story months ago and pushed the courts to release the video. And tonight, we finally get to share it with you.
From the lens of Cabarrus County Deputy Sean Singleton's body camera, this view is nothing out of the ordinary. A standard traffic stop.
The reason I stopped you is 61 and a 45.
But in his line of work, it's also not out of the ordinary to have an interaction like this.
61 and a 45. Ooh, that is 16 over.
You wouldn't put your lights on until after I slowed down.
Right.
I was going the speed limit.
No, but I clocked you at 61 and a 45. I didn't stop you there. What's with the attitude? Just curious.
Caitlin Ricchini says she was heading
she cute though. Shit, I could fix her.
Home from church.
I know ninjas in the chat like, I'll pay that ticket.
When she got pulled over that Sunday.
And I meet him with absolute attitude. Just absolute attitude.
Hey, I mean, she ain't bad. She ain't bad.
Over that Sunday.
And I meet him with absolute attitude.
She got her makeup done. She got some tattoos. Probably just get a little bit of braces.
Just absolute attitude. We're not allowed to have bad days.
No, everybody's entitled to a bad day.
So
I understand that. Like I said,
pulled
but
over on a day is not fun.
no, I can understand that completely. Okay, but like I'm trying to be nice and courteous to you, and like I'm getting a lot of heat. I could tell immediately that it was not the best of encounters.
Answer, you ever do this? You ever hug? You hug them when they get out the car? They say, I need a hug.
He was very aggravated.
I come from a background where I don't do cops. I can't stand cops.
Keeping his
Hey, she was like, F the police. I don't do cops. I can't stand cops. Now, he's going to try to change her mind about that.
Composure, Singleton ran her license and decided, despite the heated interaction, to let her off with a warning.
I understand you have a day, so I'm not trying to make it any worse. This is a warning ticket for you to slow down. That's it. No court date, no fines, no nothing. I'll ask you pay attention to the speed limit signs, get to where you're getting to safely.
In that moment, something changed.
You know, I could tell something was going on, I just asked a question, and sometimes it elicits an answer that you expect, and sometimes it elicits an answer that you don't expect. Are you good?
No.
No?
Anxiety is killing me.
Okay.
Oh, she got anxiety, man. He said, nope, I'm not a counselor or a social worker. Bitch, take the ticket.
I come from a background, I'm clean and sober now, so I don't, I've always had bad incidents with cops. So
Deputy Singleton offering words of encouragement, having no idea what Caitlin was going through until this moment.
Is there anything I can do for you? You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need help with anything at all?
And he got to make sure she ain't about to bang herself after this, dog. Like, when they be having a bad day, like, the last thing you want to do is like, yo, what'd you find? We found your ticket next to her body. Like, oh, God.
Do you need a hug?
Yeah.
Come here.
Bro, she just melted, dog. She melted. You know why she melted? Ninja's been just probably violating. She used to be a former addict. She about to tell you how she lost custody of her son.
I moved down here to get away from an abusive relationship, and I'm clean and I'm sober for 4 months.
Caitlin revealed she was in a fight for her life in sobriety, battling years of addiction and abuse.
Hey, this the Caitlin I want to see, though, right? Not the one on the right. Give me the one on the left. Give me the hat, Caitlin.
She had just moved to North Carolina, leaving her 5-year-old son in Maryland so she could get clean and get him back.
Yeah, I've never hugged a cop before. I've always been put in handcuffs by them.
Singleton had no idea his humanity and kindness that day changed Caitlin's life and possibly saved it.
I told him, I was like, I'm ready to give up. I was actually on my way to probably do something that wasn't in my best interest.
Take a deep breath, all right? Everything's going to be okay.
It's a heartfelt story, man.
You're on the right path. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing now, okay?
She's inches from his firearm, but yeah, it's like, a cop's firearm. You can't just willy-nilly grab it. You got to like push down, usually push a button, undo a flap. It ain't just like, they got some retention in that joint.
All right. Don't lose that hope.
That traffic stop happened back in March.
And I left my family and I left my son.
Now, 6 months later,
this is one of the guys that helped save my life.
Caitlin's celebrating 10 months clean.
Can you say hi?
Doing good?
Can you say it's nice to meet you?
And introducing her son Isaiah to the deputy who gave her the strength to get him back.
Anyone of y'all saw losing Isaiah? Oh, God.
Good to see you again. How you been?
Well, don't lose it.
Hey, how you been? Shit.
Fight that's in you. Okay? Because there's something in you that's driving you to a better life, right?
Yeah.
All right? Okay. Don't lose that. Hang on to it.
He saw me as a person and not an addict. And he saw my heart. And he saw that I had potential when so many people had counted me out. It's like in a time of desperation, really.
Bro, he could have smashed her right there on the spot. No lie. She's like, you see me? Like, yeah, I do. Now grab your ankles. All right, I'm done.
Really, like, where I was like questioning, like, God, where are you? And he sent me in. It's like an angel. I don't I really pray that Jesus blesses you for your kindness, sir.
I'm going to pray for you too.
Thank you.
In Cabarrus County.
You have no idea how much this means to me.
I mean, he saved her probably about $200.
Hannah gets Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
You don't understand. A lot of people, that could break somebody, man. I mean, you didn't lie. I mean, I don't ever have to lie over here, dog. That's other people got to lie. Anyway, heartfelt story from a cop. All right, cool. Let's get back into the content. All right, I got to cover this DC So White shit, dog. I made probably like $200 off the last video. I covered off this shit. We have to double back. We got to double back.
There was a short-lived
DC So White. Oh my God. These fucking guys. Where's Blurred Without Fear? Oh man. Like, I think Blurred Without Fear is like a danger to the community. Like, shit that ruined them. Today was a really bad day. Like, today was a really bad day for blah, blah, blah. Is like this Bricks minifig stuff, man. I don't know. I be missing the boat, man. We're supposed to be all over the Bricks minifigs drama. We over here talking about Power Rangers. We got to do better, guys. What's I about to type in? Blurred Without Fear. I just can't. I don't know how people take this guy
What's
seriously.
What's up, mighty subscribers? It's
Like,
Ernie the Blur Without.
I'm not watching any of this guy's shit, dog. This guy is an absolute moron. Like, the more I watch it, the more I realize, like, everyone is right about this guy. Like, bro, he like the black defender, but he's not a black defender. He's a defender of black people who align with him politically. See, a black defender is going to defend a black person no matter what. Not just the black people who align. Like these pro-black people, dog. Oh my Lord. They sometimes are some of the worst people. And this is why sometimes black people just can't be united. When you got ninjas like him leading the pack, where he like the judge, jury, and executioner of what black people should be championed and what should not.
So
shut up. We got to start strong. Not with that ninja. DC So White, dog. Look, man. I don't care about this movement. When people be like, DC So White, they don't understand business. They think comic businesses are racist. And they inherently will not promote black comic book characters. You have to remember, all of these people in this are in it for money. Not because they fucking like you, not because they like black people, white people. It's usually money. He saved her $200 and her life. Yeah, he did. You're a little behind, dog. Catch up. I'm just getting my shit together. I enjoy this content creation stuff. I really do. One day I hope I can do it full time. Till then, I'll be at my job. Okay. We're going to try to make use of this. All right, the problem is I don't remember what this goofy gas ninja said. Oh, man. So we're going to go that. We're about to rock this. That. I'm going to try to make another hundo. Godhood. and right here. It's actually a good brother. These are actually good final closing thoughts. I don't know. Y'all buy comic books? Are y'all part of the boycott, the DC so white? I would never. I don't know, man. When it come to race, I'm never like, black people, we need to stick together. Stick it to the white man that's holding us back. I'd be like, bro, most people are being held back by their own choices. And too chicken shit. They always want to blame other people. You know? It's the white man doing this. I'm just be like, bro, you are not in the position you in or your life because some mysterious white man. It just doesn't work like that. If I like it, I like it. There you go. Hold on. Let me just I want to get this dude on saying something. He literally was like, we're not supposed to support comics that are not that don't have a black production team. Creative. This is where right here. Where he says, right here. Come on, man. Come on, YouTube. Don't fucking do this shit right now. I'm trying to like get this clip going. I don't want to have to. All right, it's at 9:30.
What's up, Earthsmani?
Shut up.
Something that I had to learn during this process. When I initially started my boycott, what did I tell y'all? I said, I am not buying any titles from DC Comics that don't have any black characters in them.
I don't care who is writing or working on the comic. Exactly, man. Exactly. Like I was just telling people, I'm like, I went to go see Obsession. There's not one black person in there. Nor was I looking like, well, who's black on the staff? No, dog. It's a fucking great movie. Great movie. That's all I needed to see. It was a great movie. This bro talks like Whitley. Okay. Was the DC So White movement a scam with the half-cooked boycott? It started, I think, right here.
It has been 1,200 days since DC Comics published an ongoing series for a black character in their mainline continuity. Why? When you ask this question to some people, they'll just say, oh, the sales is what really matters here. The black books don't sell, that you should not be surprised that black books don't sell because black fans didn't show up for those titles. But when you actually sit down and look into this more, you realize that the deck has been stacked against black superheroes since the beginning. My name is Jay Penumbra.
Well, create your own, right? Well, they want to make DC, I guess, cater to their needs. And now that the DC So White boycott or DC blackout is over, let's hear what Nose Ring has to say about it.
It has been 1,205 days since DC published an ongoing story for a black character in their mainline continuity. And we are ending the boycott. Over the course of the past few days, we have had several conversations with members of the community, folks that we trust, and it just feels like that this is not the best solution to advocate for change. We genuinely thought that hurting DC's wallet would show them that we were serious about gaining actual equity, gaining actual change, and having black ongoings given a fighting chance, be able to be supported, actually have people learn about how pre-orders work. We thought that took having a boycott, a full boycott, because it didn't make a whole lot of sense to take money out of one hand and put money in the other. But it's very obvious that not only did we diminish the representation of others by seeking out our own, we honestly did a disservice to the black writers and artists that are working at DC. A lot of people
see, they had to be told that. They had to be told that. You're like, hey, there's no black people in the comic. I can't buy it. Oh, well, it was a black writer. Well, yeah, you know, I didn't know it was a black writer on a creative team. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
People saw what we were doing and just saw it as disrespectful to their favorite heroes that gave them representation. A lot of people saw what we were doing and took it as we were just not caring about trans representation, women representation, other people of color's representation. And it seemed as if we just didn't value it in seeking out our own. But also as well, it seemed like we didn't care about the creators that we have said we've cared about for years. And it just seems like we weren't really doing what we thought was best. And on behalf of my team,
I wonder what made them come to this conclusion. I think it was someone else pointing it out, like, bro, all you doing is hurting the people behind the scenes. The people behind the scenes who've been working on projects. Well, yeah, we didn't know if they were black or not. And I believe like Blurred was out of fear, was like, dog, I might lose. Like, people were talking about how it's impacting their pockets. Other black people, maybe a comic book owner that is black who sells DC comics. And you got these guys like, oh, well, we're boycotting DC comics. And you're like, dude, that's my number one selling comics brand. Why are you doing this? Because they don't got black people in it. Well, I understand that, but you know, other people are impacted by this decision. Other black people
who I've worked with to make this campaign as well as this boycott happen. I'm sorry. We are sorry. We hate the idea that our intentions were seen in this horrible light. There were some people that thought we were trying to chase clout, but all we have ever cared about is comic books. We love comic books and we want them to be the best medium that they can possibly be. Like, just because we're ending the boycott doesn't mean I'm going to stop talking about this issue. Like, we still don't know if we're ever going to get a Vixen book, a Mr. Terrific book, a Black Lightning's 50th anniversary is in January, and we know nothing about what DC is doing to celebrate it. If and when DC finally decides to announce an ongoing for a black character in this mainline universe, we will be there. We will be educating as many people as we can about how this industry works. We will be teaching people that digital does not really move the needle and that you need to go to your local comic book shop. That's how you support. And we will be doing everything that we can to be there for issue 1, 2, 3, as many issues as we can get, because we want to see these black characters prosper. And best
yeah, a lot of people say they probably want to see them prosper, right? But I look at these guys as the same people who say like the WNBA is underpaid. The problem is when people say like the WNBA is underpaid, these are the same people who wouldn't even go to a WNBA game. It's usually like that. So by and large, I imagine there are people a part of this movement, I guess, if you will, this DC blackout, DC so white, that like, oh, I just buy digital anyway. They're like, no, if you're going to be a part of the movement, you got to buy physical copies. Like, and you can't buy comics, you know, that don't have a black person on the creative team. But I don't even know who's on the creative team. You got to look it up, guys. You got to look up who's on the creative team if there's no black characters in there. You're like, bro, like, dude, can I just buy the comics out? Like, no, man, you got to help us out. Because if we do this, we hurt their pockets. We'll finally get a Mr. Terrific, series or something. It's like, bro, it's other black comics out there, other black superhero comics out there that are created by black people that you could support, as opposed to supporting DC. But it's more so about putting pressure on DC to try to get DC to make the comics that they want to see done that, you know, highlight black people. But what if DC like, look, man, we tried this before. I don't care what you guys say about Spawn and how much you love him or how much you love Mr. Terrific. When we put the comic out, we end up having to sell it at half price because no one was buying it.
Believe we're going to be doing what the campaign set out to do. We're going to be supporting black indie books and indie books, period, even if this ends. To anyone who has believed in what this movement stands for from the beginning, thank you. To anyone who has signed the change.org petition, thank you. To anyone who believed in what the boycott stood for and stood with us, thank you. But we just don't feel it's the right way to go about things anymore. To any black creator, to any marginalized creator that has felt wrong about what we were trying to do, I'm sorry. Like, genuinely, it has sat with me for the past few days, and I hate the idea that I hurt any of you.
No, you don't,
hurt
man.
any of you. At the end of the day, I just want comics to be better. It seemed like DC was on this
make your own
meteoric rise while they're just not addressing the problems that have been there for so many years. Hopefully, they're working on it. Hopefully, things will change. But until then, we're going to keep talking about things, having conversations, and hoping for the best. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Yeah. No. Now look, let's listen to somebody who probably got a little more sense about situations, a little bit more wherewithal about what's going on from a publisher's standpoint, or the other guy was speaking more so from a consumer standpoint.
Boycott of a major comics publisher in DC. Apparently, there aren't enough ongoing series centered around black characters. And I wanted to chime in, not in defense, not attacking, but from the perspective of a publisher. What you first need to do is look beyond what someone is saying, especially online. It's akin to a congressional bill having a name, and then inside the bill, there's a bunch of completely unnecessary pork that's unrelated. In other words, it's not simply about black characters. These are activists. They're different from a general customer. They look for problems and they look for platforms. There are really only two kinds of black projects that they generally invest their attention in. One, highly recognizable brands and heavily invested projects. Two, projects that validate their social political views with an obsession over their identity. And in either case,
Static Shock. So all of the, I love Static Shock. I never read one comic. I don't plan on reading any comics, but Static Shock, the show, oh, it's great. Well, Static Shock, I guess, if you will, aligns with more of the people who wanted to boycott DC.
The support is surface level. It's superficial. They're largely not paying their social political projects that they generally invest their attention in. One, highly recognizable brands and heavily invested projects. Two, projects that validate their social political views with an obsession over their identity. And in either case, the support is surface level. It's superficial. They're largely not paying customers. This is why they'd verbally support a derivative of a major IP over a new character detached from the mainstream. As I say, they see legitimacy in white characters, but more accurately, they only see legitimacy in the mainstream. They want the popularity and adoration without the grit and grind of convincing buyers. Look at how they handle those that are publishing black characters that don't fit that bill.
Now, what he's talking about is, I believe, his HENRYVERSE and Godhood comics. If you like, hey, we're going to support only black comic creators and black comic, production companies, then it should be, that's where the criteria stops. Oh, you're a black person making a black comic, I'm going to support you. But, what happens is you got, was this Blurred Without Fear, who's like, no, we don't support just any black people. We got to be the right type of black person. And that's where the divide comes into play. You can't say like, oh, I'm pro-black, but then you should be pro-black for everybody. Not, well, this person didn't vote with like I voted and they said something crazy, so I don't support that type of black person. You just be like, bro.
No matter what we do, our projects are treated as lesser. And in some cases, we're outright attacked. Two of our top selling ongoing series here at the HENRYVERSE are built around black characters. And I'm not asking these people for their support. I just want you to really understand what's going on. I want to highlight what this is really about. We didn't get permission. We didn't come through their approved channels, and we don't validate their worldview. But from the big publisher, they were demanding that these titles get a 2-year immunity from cancellation. That tells you they do not care about the economics of publishing.
Exactly. They want to be the creative directors for DC. A 2-year, hey, don't cancel this comic no matter what. Even if it's bankrupting the company, keep printing it out. Ugh.
At all. These types rarely show up to actually buy the material. They like the idea of these black characters and they'll post about them on social media. But they want somebody else to incur the financial burden. They want the publisher to eat the cost. They want people to make reckless investments because they care more about the status than they do about the economics or the viability of black characters. And that right there is the financial reality of this business. It's what every company in this space is trying to figure out. How do you separate the noise from the actual demand? Because the noise is loud, but the noise doesn't buy books.
That's the thing. Trust me, guys. I don't think DC is racist or anything like that. Trust me, if Mr. Terrific was selling more than Superman, Mr. Terrific will be the #1 comic out there. Now, let's go to Blurred Without Fear and hear a piece of his take in the criteria that he created for people to be a part of said boycott. And if you didn't do this, then I guess you were boycotting wrong or you were not part of the movement.
I initially started my boycott. What did I tell y'all? I said I am not buying any titles from DC Comics that don't have any black characters in them. That's just my choice now. If this is a title that either A, does not center a black character, or B, doesn't have anyone black on the creative team, I'm not buying the book. Plain and simple. That includes absolute titles. And then I was told that that was a half measure.
Like, bro, who's looking up the creatives on the comic book? What person is looking at the credits like, well, who's on the creative team? There's no black characters in it, but maybe I could buy it if we got a black person on the creative team.
That's not really how a boycott works. So yes, I'm sorry that I hurt anyone who got caught in the crossfire of that, any black creatives at DC. There's no ill will that I personally intended towards you, but a boycott is exactly that.
See, that's the thing, right? He would boycott something that would potentially harm black people and said, hey, it's just a boycott, man. Sorry you lost your job because we start boycotting it. Yeah, them just being the breaks.
And I'm sorry, but a half boycott is a worthless boycott. And I think any activist would tell you that. Now, I know it hurts to see people you felt that either you trusted or liked or whatever went down that path. But was there another option? Because just being quiet and buying books wasn't changing anything.
I mean, how about you just stop supporting DC altogether? How about you just support, if you just truly want to support, For Us, By Us comics, if you will, just support those and just stop supporting DC altogether. But they wasn't doing that. They wanted to control it. Like, we want Mr. Terrific, all this other stuff. Now, look, man, here is the thing that said the official statement from the DC So White campaign. First and foremost, we want to thank everyone who has supported the DC So White campaign since the beginning of this year. Thousands of comic readers, retailers, creators, and fans have joined us in advocating for a greater investment in black characters and opportunities for black creators within the comic book industry. Today, we're announcing the end of the boycott. The decision comes after a lot of reflection and conversations with members of the comic book community. While the boycott was launched to draw attention to an issue we believe remains important, it became clear that the conversation surrounding the boycott was often overshadowing the larger goal of the campaign. The fact remains that it has been over 1,200 days since a black character has headlined a solo title in DC Comics, mainline continuity. We continue to believe this is an issue worth discussing and addressing. However, we also recognize that many fans and creators we care about felt the boycott unintentionally minimized books, characters, and creators whose works provide meaningful representation for women, LGBTQIA plus readers, people of color, other marginalized communities. That was never our intention, and we apologize for that impact. Yeah, like, oh, let's just put the black, no black people. And what about brown people? Nah. We don't care about brown. We only care about black. Like, we heard those concerns and they played a major role in our decision to reevaluate the boycott. Our goal was never been to take representation away from anyone else in pursuit of our own. We believe that black characters deserve greater support and that the creators of the books currently providing representation across the industry deserve to be celebrated and supported. As a result, DC So White will continue as an awareness and advocacy campaign rather than a boycott. One of the most effective ways readers can support creators and influence publishers' decision-making and through pre-orders before books' final order cutoff. Yeah, I mean, this is great. This is actually good news to educate people about the final order cutoff. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, Mr. Terrific come out tomorrow. It's not going to sell out. It's not. I mean, it probably would have when Superman was hot, but not right now. Pre-orders are one of the clearest indicators of a reader interest and to help publishers and retailers determine the future investments in characters, titles, and creative terms. We encourage fans to support the book's creators that they want to see succeed, partially those from underrepresented communities. If they're unsure about the title's final order cutoff date, contact your local comic shop or consult publicly available retail sources. Like, this is like too much. This is like work. DC Blackout grew into something much larger than we originally anticipated. While we appreciate the conversations it sparked, we recognize that the focus often shifted away from concerns that inspired the campaign in the first place. Moving forward, we want the conversation to center on solutions, support, and meaningful opportunities for Black characters and creators. The DC So White campaign is not ending. The petition remains active. We will continue to highlight Black creators, promote Black independent comics. They got to put an asterisk because they don't promote all Black independent comics, only those that subscribe to their politics. Document industry trends and advocate for greater investment of Black characters across mainstream comics. We don't know what the future holds for DC in the coming weeks, months, or years. What we do know is that Black characters deserve the same opportunities, promotion, and great stories as everyone else. Only if they sell, dog. They looking at this from a capitalistic standpoint. The boycotters, people like, we want this. We want to see Mr. Terrific. That what this campaign has always been about is that we all will continue fighting for. And when DC finally announces a Black ongoing in the mainline continuity, we will be there for phase 3 of the campaign, like we originally added. Yeah. No, okay. Now, look, Godhood Comics, who is actually run by a Black person that they don't like. If you ever want to keep the truth from a Black person, give it to them while they're in the group. Now, how did this become something about other marginalized communities? We told you that in the far left. We told you that this far left satanist blackout was never truly about uplifting Black comics, Black stories, or building a real opportunity for Black creators. He's saying this from a standpoint that they don't support all Black creators, only Black creators that align with their politics. It was just another scam to weaponize Black anger, trauma, and emotion to push far left ideological agendas, and us good old Black folk fall for it every time. At some point, we must stop confusing manipulation for solidarity. We must think independently, move intentionally, and do better. We are Black first. And, he highlighted these people. He highlighted what he said. Please don't get wrapped up in this fake outrage campaign against DC led by the same creators who openly built and monetized their platforms by tearing other Black creators down. This is not a campaign for Black creators or characters. It's a campaign for white liberal agenda meant to further divide the community. They could care less about having more Black characters. They just need you upset with it. These same losers praise and celebrate DC every February when they're being paid to. They go back home to their white wives and partners laughing at your tribalism. Goddamn, man. I mean, he don't like them for sure. For sure. It is what it is. I'm surprised more people haven't figured out by now. You were able to figure out. It's popular not to figure out things. We're living in a dumber society. The truth never is fun. Most people prefer comfort to the max. Now, let's get to some other people reacting to it right here.
Finally, we need to discuss DC Blackout. A group of creators called the Black Comic Alliance is calling for a boycott of DC Comics in response to a repeated pattern of underinvestment in Black characters, inconsistent publishing support, and the marginalization of Black creative voices. Now, underrepresentation or negative representation of historically marginalized groups is not a recent phenomenon or unique to DC. Many comic creators, including several of my clients, specifically built their publishing companies in response to this underserved segment of the market. The boycott is demanding new ongoing series in DC's mainline continuity, featuring Black characters and produced by Black creative teams. I don't know how a creator-led attempt to dictate the publishing plan of what is ultimately a minor division of a global conglomerate is going to end. But the more interesting question for me is why focus on demanding more IP to be given to a conglomerate? Why not focus that energy on supporting diverse publishers who are already in the market?
Because the diverse publishers may not align with Blur without fierce political identity.
Or developing the type of IP that you want to see from a company like DC. I do understand that comic book readers, especially superhero comic book readers, have an emotional attachment to the characters they enjoy. But the author Toni Morrison said it best. If there is a book that you want to read, but it hasn't been written yet, then you have to write it.
Facts.
That's just as true for comics as it is for any other type of book.
Nah, it's easier to complain than to create your own, guys. Easier to complain to create your own. There's the last clip right here.
I want all these comic book companies to keep producing black content, whether it be DC, Marvel, Image, what have you. None of y'all buy the books. Let's be real. Like, black books don't sell that well. We rarely have milestone books. I think they're finishing up the Ultimate Black Panther, which is actually the only black book I'm reading, but that's from Marvel. You know, as much as I want them to keep pushing these black books, they get canceled left and right. I mean, I'm always supporting black creators and black books, but in the words of Jay-Z, men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Trust me, guys, if black comic book characters were selling out, they would be everywhere. Until people start going to purchase them and they're flying off the shelves and their FOC is sold out right after announced it or whatever, then they'll keep making them. But I think it's more of an economic issue why black characters are not at the forefront of like DC or even Marvel sometimes. But let me know what you think about it. Do you stand with the DC So White movement, or I'm a coon? Because I think it was hogwash. Peace. All right, cool, guys. I think I'm going to call it a night, man. It's like 1 o'clock. I didn't get to so many stories. I may end up streaming Saturday. Oh, no, not Saturday. Sunday. I'll probably stream Sunday. It's just been, I'm just like tapped. I'm tapped out, man. I appreciate everyone's goddamn support. It was a beautiful, big, beautiful stream today. Action-packed. Michael Copon allegations will be out first thing tomorrow. I didn't record too many shorts today. I was off my game. We started late. But I did win my child support hearing, but they didn't send me my $600 back. So I gotta call child support. Like, hey, where's my fucking money at? Where's my money? So Dub Stream City, yeah, we have probably over 1,000 people watching. So we're at 952 right now. So we're pretty good. Numbers are up. Everything's up. You know, I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Peace, love, happiness. Clap some cheeks. Get your cheeks clapped. And I'll see y'all on the